again?
I'm just started live again.
Okay.
So,
That just goes back to the very beginning of 3 hours.
well, refresh. Refresh. Hold on.
Nope, the beginning.
No, don't. Give it to me.
Okay.
That's because you're in the wrong one. I started a new one. Just now. See? There you go. I got it.
I guess you're not going.
That's because you're in the wrong one. I started a new one. There we go.
Just now. See?
So I'm getting set up again, making sure everything's right. Sorry about that. Let's make sure that it's all good, all kosher. I keep hearing myself on a loop. Okay, let's go to subscription, show of hope, making sure that I can see myself live. I'm gonna mute this. Okay, woot. Cool. So, I'm gonna start off again. Hello. Starting off with Let's do this. Show of hope. Guest Irene. Show of hope. Alright, so we're back. I had a little break, got myself some food so you didn't have to watch me chew on camera, so that's nice. So what is next? What is next? What is next? I should probably know this, right? And I do. It is written down, but it's not pulling up. There we go. So, making sure everything's kosher once again. Let's see, let's look at my Facebook, make sure that it's all good. And we'll go, also we raised some money during the break, so that's good. We'll see how much we raised. My Facebook is still loading. Oh. Okay. I think it's good, but it's taking forever to load. I think I should probably have you see what's happening. So let's do this display capture, huh? And you can see for yourself that my Facebook is taking forever. Alright, seems to be titled the correct thing. I have 2 people watching me. One of them's probably me and one's probably my mom. So, hi, Mom. let's make sure that, once again, we're going to go through some of the basics. Here is where you can go to, not there, to donate or watch the stream. I would very much appreciate if you watched it on my YouTube channel. If you shared the link, if you would share my YouTube channel link. You can share my Facebook one, that's fine. I know that a lot of my friends are probably on the Facebook one, so there's that. I'm just trying to make sure that this has a bigger reach. Alright, so it looks like, yes, I'm there. But I also want to, and the one person watching is also probably me, watching myself. So a little bit sad, but you know, I don't care. It's my birthday. Let's see, YouTube Studio, make sure I have all of this tagged. So you can go to, while we're waiting, show looks like that finally loaded. So you can go, I'm just going to make sure that all of these tags are correct. So make sure that it has the highest reach that it can so that people can find the fundraiser. This is my channel logo, if you can't tell by the top of the stream there that I already have. So this is the live stuff. Live, let's do it live, behind the scenes, details. Let's work on the deets, get those details down. Yeah, they want this. You can still have that, but let's not have that first. Alright. So, wildlife warriors, let's just do all the tags. Warriors. Steve, Irwin, Australia, zoo, conservation, wildlife, Bindi Irwin, Terry Irwin, Robert Irwin. Got all the Irwins. Crikey, it's the Irwins. And fundraiser, live stream, and birthday. Why not, huh? Cool, cool. I don't know how important tags are anymore, but they used to be very important in YouTube. Cool. So we're going. So I just want to make sure everyone knows how to get to it. So to get to my YouTube channel, you go Show of Hope. And if you see this, it's not right, you go to channel. On this one. See? Yeah. So there's that. You can also do Show of Hope, and my theme song seems to have more clicks. Yeah, it's the first one that pulls up. Yeah. Show of Hope. So that's cool. That's nice, right? Yeah, so there was another YouTube video that I didn't, or not YouTube, I didn't even upload it to YouTube. But I'm gonna do FaceTime real quick. Or webcam, whatever. Ready? Cut. Hi! So, I have another video that I made that I think people would want to watch. Well, I don't know if they want to watch it, but it's cute. So, here we go. Let's open it. And OBS, where did you go? There you are. And I'm gonna do the display capture again. Ready? Steve Irwin, the croc hunter. Known throughout the world for his passion for wildlife. And he was my hero growing up. But then he was gone. With COVID-19 being so much a part of our lives, it's easy to forget the Australia bushfires this year. But just after his wildlife hospital dealt with that extreme loss of habitat, COVID-19 forced the zoo to close. And it's expensive to feed the animals and pay workers. So for my birthday, I ask you to donate to the Australia Zoo's Wildlife Warriors. So just a cute little thing there. Cute little thing. Yeah. So hope you enjoyed that little tiny production that I made. Yeah. So I also went, let's just show where I went through for my birthday, because I don't have anything else better to do. Maybe. No, that doesn't really work. Didn't work, so I guess we're not gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. So, this part of the stream is gonna be a little different. Gonna have more entertainment, but first we're gonna go through some of the Australia Zoo, what they do. So, what they do at the zoo. I've already done some of these. So we're gonna show what we do at the zoo. Well, I don't do it, but they do it. Also, I have some very... Let's just show this, because it's cute. I love kookaburras. Yeah, so as a kid, I would go to the zoo, the Columbia Park Zoo in Lafayette, and they had some kookaburras there, and I would sing to the kookaburras. Is what I would do. Yeah, so that was fun. And I didn't really get them to sing because they usually sing in the morning and at closing time, like when it gets dark. Sunrise, sunset is when they sing, the laughing kookaburra. And so I would try, though, so hard to get them to laugh. And I did twice. That time I easily got them to laugh just because I think back then they only had one kookaburra for a while. And he didn't want to sing without another one, so I think he's much happier now. He or she, I don't really know what gender it was. But yeah, I think that really helped because now he sings all the time. Obviously, I think that was kind of cool. So, cool deal. Cool deal there. So. Gosh, I thought I had another thing. Do I? I might. I do. Hold on. Wait, why is it over there?
What you gonna do about it?
It's not
We ain't gonna
cool.
do nothing. Just look at her.
Oh!
No! You can do it. Get back up.
Get back up there. Here.
Pick yourself up.
Here's a
Come on. No.
She's like, no.
She's like, I'm gonna do it the normal
I'm
way.
gonna do it the easy way.
How?
So cute. I love animals so much. Well. So we're gonna go through the Australia Zoo and see what they do. So that means it's time for display capture time. So. But once again, I don't think I said it this time, but you can go to my Facebook and click on a link. You can go to Show of Hope, and there should be a link to Everyday Warriors, and that will direct you to this page. You can also, if you're my Facebook friend, you can donate to my Facebook fundraiser. That's fine. This is approved by Wildlife Warriors. This website here that I'm on right now, this Everyday Hero. Because I asked if there was a way that I could keep track of, if just in case I got like a lot of people donating that I didn't know, if there was a way that I could keep track of that, of how much was risen there. So we are about $500 away, but you know what, I'd be happy to raise just $500, so I think we're more at $208 now. So total donations, let me just double check, because so there's $164 here, and I believe on my Facebook fundraiser, see, 35. So there's 35 there, and I know that my friend donated 10 that I don't think was on this fundraiser right here. So 210. We're at 210, guys. That's exciting. That's already better, much better than I did last year for my fundraiser. I guess online is the way to go. So I'm gonna also share this. Get shareable link. Copy to keyboard. So let's share this little puppy, huh? So that people can find the video. The YouTube link. It's happening now. Okay, let's share this on my Twitter too, guys. I guess I'm on the Hope's Jokes Twitter. But my official Twitter is True Hope Sears. I'll get it no matter, like, if you're talking to me on either one of those, I'll get it. So, what was that? Am I bumping the microphone? Anyway, that's kind of weird. So, I'm gonna take this puppy down. My laptop, my puppy. Okay, not my actual puppy. Alright. So we're going to go. Let's also go to the Show of Hope Facebook page, because a lot of people that I didn't know expressed interest in the Facebook event. So let's just go ahead and go to the Facebook event and share this link. Alright. There we go, guys. Woohoo! Cool. So let's go to the Wildlife Warriors. We're going to go to the Wildlife Warriors website and we're just going to explore what they do. So this is their front page. They currently have a readathon. Actually, it starts tomorrow, but it's probably tomorrow in Australia. They're like 16 hours ahead of us. So donations and bequests. So this is if you live in Australia, or I guess I want to donate from the US, right? That's where we're at, most of us. Unless you're from Australia. And then thanks for watching. You can donate 25, 50, 75, 100, 200, 500, other. You can make a monthly donation, make it a recurring gift, honor someone special with your gift. I was going to do this for someone. I asked them and they did not want this done for them. So, they support the organization, they say, but they didn't want that. So, you can fill out information here. This is another way to donate. This is not part of my fundraiser, but I mean, obviously the money still goes to them. So we go back. All right. And guys, these donations are tax deductions. You can also write checks to the Australia. So there's two ones that you can send it to. The Australia Zoo Wildlife Warriors, P.O. Box 29 in Beerwah, Queensland, 4519, Australia. But the one in the U.S. is P.O. Box 11347, Eugene, Oregon, 97440. Now, if you don't get the link with Eugene, Oregon, you might be thinking, why Eugene, Oregon? That is where Terry Irwin is from. She's from Oregon. and she helped with an animal organization there. So that is a special place for the wildlife warriors and the Irwin family. I know Bindi, I believe, has said if she were to live in the U.S. or someone, Robert or her, has said they would like to live in Oregon. So, bequests, you can give land to them. It's an interesting deal there. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that. That's quite a commitment, and I don't know anybody that owns land, so I'm gonna skip over it. I'm also gonna take this. Hold on, this is annoying the crap out of me. I don't like the stream logo. There we go. It's gone. Just watching it happen. Do. Okay, we're going back again. Conservation projects. News from the field. Let's just start here. Let's look at this one, huh? Guardian of Wildlife. So this is about Pack, it seems. He helps at the Carinci Sablat National Park. I probably butchered that name. He and his team have reported 35 tigers over a 6-month period compared to 53 in the previous time period. So that's quite a loss of, a dwindling number. So yes, that is quite noticeable. Yeah. It's just kind of sad to, read these. Because, I always read, in 2025, this likely won't be there anymore, this won't. And, yes, these animals are still here, but they're in so few numbers that, the end is coming. And the end for us as humans, I know that that's not really coming, but we all benefit from keeping other animals alive, just being kind to our earth. So here is a look at the koala. Well, actually, I think it's the zoo. Yeah, the wildlife hospital. So this is the zoo. The Australia Zoo Wildlife Hospital. Most common animals to be admitted. This number is updated. They have since admitted, over 90,000 animals. It was a big headline there. Most of their admissions are birds, 33,000. Possum glider, 10,000. Koala, 8,000. I'm imagining these numbers are higher for all of these now. Reptile, 4,000. And bats, 4,300. So, yeah. Okay, so I don't know, when was this last updated? August 2020. So, just this last month. So, they admitted 1,000 new patients this last month, And so they have treated more than 94,000 animals at the wildlife hospital over the course of them being there. So that's quite significant. Over a 12-month period, between 6,000 and 8,000 animals are brought to the hospital for treatment. Obviously, that number was crazy with all of the fires. So, like I brought up before in my last live stream, giving $25 can help care for a young kangaroo joey, giving them a pouch. This kind of goes back to Steve Irwin, Steve's mother. Yes, I was right, Lynn Irwin. So the hospital is named after Lynn. She helped, it was her dream to have a wildlife hospital. And so Steve and Terry renovated a avocado packing shed into a wildlife hospital. And so in 2008, it was opened. So if you donate $20, or $50, it houses an orphaned animal in a warm humidicrib for a week. So that's like basically keeps them warm whenever, you know, they maybe get separated from their mothers, like a kangaroo dies and like their joey is in there. It just keeps them warm. Also, snakes. I don't know if you watch Secrets of the Zoo, if you have Disney Plus, but they have a series called Secrets of the Zoo, and I'm watching the not the Tampa Bay, the Columbus Zoo one, and I was watching a snake get x-rayed, and man, do they need a lot of x-rays. It's a lot of work. So definitely this helps. Like, it's a lot of work, lots of x-rays needed, and that's just, you know, for a snake. They're long bodies, but there's also, well, maybe it was an MRI for them, not maybe an x-ray, but this helps. It does. Lots of, I don't know if you watched the Croc Hunter DVD, when the Croc Hunter collision course, just watching Terry take a kangaroo joey that was hit by, his mom was hit by a car. Yeah, sea turtles ingest plastic. The team there helps with all kinds of troubles. And I need to go back up because I do remember saving the species one life at a time. So Wildlife Warriors is save, I think their motto is save the one, save the species. So one life matters. It all adds up. So if you're saving one, you're helping save the entire species. So let's watch this video because it's on their page. So.
Australia is home to some of the world's most unique species of wildlife. Our beautiful country is known for its pristine wild places teeming with animals found nowhere else on the planet. We pride our very identity on sharing our home with these amazing species. But like us, they're part of a much bigger picture. We need our wildlife and our environments to survive and prosper, which is why the Australia Zoo Wildlife Hospital exists. Over 75,000 individual animals have been treated at the Wildlife Hospital since opening in 2004. An average of 11 different native species are admitted every day. Birds, mammals, reptiles, and amphibians are all brought to the Wildlife Hospital for life-saving treatment. In our increasingly man-made world, road traffic is the single biggest cause for injured Australian wildlife admitted to the hospital, followed by domestic animal attacks. With specialised care, patients cost anywhere between $380 and $1,500. However, koalas are of particular concern, with up to 100 in care at any one time during the busy season. Our icon species are particularly sensitive, complicated patients which require treatment with an average price of $7,000. Despite these costs, native wildlife in need are never turned away from our help. The Wildlife Hospital's purpose is to help sick and injured patients and release them to their home in the wild. There's no experience more moving than being involved in the journey of an innocent animal who's given a second chance at survival. Wildlife warriors are incredibly passionate about this life-saving work. Not only is this something we want to achieve for each animal, it's what we are required to do to help manage the balance of our effect on our home as a whole. Saving wildlife was Dad's mission, and now it's ours. No matter how small the patient, a life is worth all the time and effort we can give. In this busy, ever-changing technological time, if there's one thing that's worth fighting for, it's the life of our natural world. My dad believed that people and wildlife could coexist alongside one another through understanding, balance, and caring for our fellow living beings. It's his legacy that shines through in the heart and soul of our work together. And from the bottom of our hearts, we're truly thankful to every wildlife warrior for joining in on making our world a better, more balanced place, one life at a time.
Ooh, what's the patient of the week? What's the koala looks like? Aww. So, he was a juvenile male. It's located in Moore, Queensland, after he had unfortunately been hit by a passing car while trying to cross the road. It was clear Les had sustained injuries as a result of the collision. He was transported to the zoo for a full assessment of his injuries and much-needed treatment. The veterinary team completed a full health check on Les and determined he had sustained deep bruising and an injury to his pelvis. Les was placed in mammals at ICU and given a course of pain relief and fluids to help aid in his speedy recovery. Les is on the road to recovery. He will remain in care of the veterinary staff at the Wildlife Hospital until he is strong enough to return to his home in the wild. So basically then they're reminding people, be careful on the roads, particularly at night and in forested areas. Good advice even here. Okay. Let's go back. Australia Zoo Rescue Unit. Okay. So top reasons for rescues. Wildlife emergency calls, they've gotten over 33,000. This is from 2010 to 2017, so I assume that's more. They've traveled, sounds like more than 5 million kilometers. Reasons for rescue: concerned public, they're injured 25% of the time, hit by a car 10%, entanglement in something 7%. So, in order to find food, new habitat for or a mate for a breeding season, many animals must cross busy roads, encounter domestic animals, or escape from unusual locations. This is why the Australia Zoo Rescue Team exists. Give $50 and help the team. Provide the team with a small carrying cage to transport a sick or injured bird, a flying fox. I love flying foxes, they're so interesting. Or another small mammal. Australia has some of the most interesting animals in the world. I'm sure they think that about the US or whatever, but it's true. By the way, you can use the Stream of Hope hashtag, and I will look and see if anybody's posted anything. I don't think anybody probably has, but I can also check. So if you donate $60, that provides the team with a new rescue knife. So that's used to remove the netting and poorly disposed of fishing gear from countless animals, including turtles and birds. You know, obviously I've said, like, you know, if you donate $50, it's not always used just for that. Like, if you're donating $50, you're not necessarily doing it. But I like that they have a cost analysis of, like, $60 it costs this for this, and so I know kind of where my money is being spent roughly. Like, it may not be going to that exactly. The money may not be going to the wildlife hospital. In fact, I know that the zoo has had trouble, so in order to keep the zoo, or to keep the wildlife hospital open, the zoo has needed some extra funds, so they take funds to help feed the animals and, you know, just keep everything afloat with COVID-19 and everything. So I'm sure that really would help them. They almost had to close, so I'm sure it helps. I am losing my voice. That hasn't happened since I was a kid. I won't spend my whole day talking, despite, you know, how my parents or friends may feel. Ugh. Or my coworkers even. Oh, I don't spend the whole day talking. Whew. So that uses, obviously, to remove netting from turtles and stuff. Look at that beautiful turtle. They use kayaks, boats, harnesses, ladders. I've seen them use, like, some of the boats and stuff, like kayaks, to get into some of those hard to reach places, to get animals out. If you want to see, like, the Irwins at work now, I would watch Crikey, It's the Irwins. If you have a Roku, hold on, this might be fun. I might actually, let's do this webcam. We're gonna fade. So, gonna show this here. This is me watching my own stream to make sure that I'm still streaming, because I've had that problem before. I had that problem in testing to, like, be like, not understand what's going on. So I'm just gonna go to Roku right now. You can go and download the Animal Planet app. Click on it. Animal Planet. Whoa. Okay, let's see. Can I get it there? I can't, so I'll just hold it. I know it's kind of bad here. So you can look for Crikey, It's the Irwins. They'll have episodes. I don't see Crikey, It's the Irwins. Browse. Probably because I've watched all of it already. All the episodes available to me. Yeah, the Irwins. Crikey, It's the Irwins. So, yeah, they had the marriage, life in lockdown. So you can watch some of these. So you could probably watch the latest one. I think the life in lockdown one just really shows how hard Terry has worked, how hard all of them have worked. Like Bindi didn't really get a honeymoon with Chandler, her fiance, now husband, and they're, by the way, having a kid together. So that's gotta be interesting to have your honeymoon at your zoo where you also work, where you also live, and always have. But now the zoo is open, so cool. I'm going to go back to my YouTube. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, so do. This is my YouTube. Live right now. You're gonna watch me live. Look like a fool. I can look like a fool any day, and I don't have to be broadcasting it live. So much fun. No, don't. So much fun. No, not fun at all. Not fun at all. Why? Why is it doing this? Okay. Nope, didn't work. And nope, that didn't work either. This is why I set it up before the show. So you know what? We're gonna go to display capture. Ooh, come on. And I'll get this set up. I was gonna go to display capture anyway, but wow. So now I just gotta shake it and nobody sees the thing shaking. So basically, if you make a gift of $100, you can, provide all kinds of things: torches, binoculars, bandages, pliers, to free, those are used to free animals from barbed wire. I love kookaburras so much. I love the kingfisher family. Alright, so next we have crocodile research. Of course, wasn't that Steve's mission? So crocodile research, theirs happens at Cape York, Australia. They have been tracking crocodiles with devices since, it doesn't say, 200, the year 200. I think they have 200. 2008, I think. So boss crocodiles there. So they have George, Big, Dunn, Ryan, Drew, and Ulysses. So huge ones. So Steve obviously cares about this crocodile research a lot. They basically do all this research at the Steve Irwin Wildlife Reserve. They tag and track the crocodiles in the Wenlock River. So they use satellite tracking and transmitters, and they keep tabs on the crocs, learn about their habits, where they like to stay, their measurements and samples. So they create a profile on each croc to just better understand. They also share the research with the laboratory in Brisbane. So let's watch this video. So yeah, there you go. Woman for Wildlife. So this brings up a good point, and this is what I was kind of talking about with the poaching, anti-poaching group that I was talking about earlier. Poaching, the war on poaching brings violence, corruption, and results in loss of life, wildlife, and people. So the Black Mambas are South Africa's first female anti-poaching unit, and it uses, they don't use guns or bullets, they just use education, and they, educate their communities, the people around them, even poachers, because, they know why poachers are doing this. They have families, they have lives as well. So this is at the Baloo Nature Reserve. It's part of the Greater Kruger National Park in South Africa. So they are army-trained women that guard the animals. They help, rhinos, elephants, lions. They're mothers, so they understand. They are able to empathize with the animals, and they want to teach their kids to be better. So if you give $40, you can provide a ranger with a spotlight to aid their anti-poaching night patrols, which a lot of poaching happens at night. So they are peaceful. They are a peaceful group. They monitor more than 128,000 acres of land, and they build relationships, as I said, with the community, and reach out to, some of the lower on the social ladder. They have helped reduce the incidence of snaring and poaching by up to 80%. So they've also eliminated violence in many areas because of that. So they are totally unarmed and do this. So $100 helps cover the vehicle costs for anti-poaching patrols. They require like 5 gallons of gas a day. So a gift of $200 gives them proper footwear. So I just think that's kind of cool. Whale shark. The whale shark, largest fish. So there's been a huge demand for these guys because of their meat, their fins, and their oils in international markets. Um, I know people think that some of the Asia markets don't really do this anymore, hunt whales or sharks, but that's happening again. Um, there's a big black market that's coming back and raging.
Just keep talking me in as we're approaching these sharks. That'll be pretty handy as well. We've called in a spotter plane to help us locate the greatest shark species of them all, the whale shark. You're coming through a bit broken up there, mate. Say again.
Yes, sir, mate. I'm picking up a few sharks about 11 o'clock, 1 to 1.5 kilometres. You ready?
Whale sharks swim about 3 feet below the surface, but they camouflage so well. They've got spots, which make it really hard to see them from the air. Almost impossible to see them at the waterline.
No worries. And he says we stand on the top of this stage? Yeah, looks like the whales are staying on the top, heading round to the north, I'd say around 3 o'clock. You copy?
3 o'clock, direct down my other side.
Yeah, hard right, yeah.
It's all about communication. The spotter plane contacts the captain contacts Craig. Craig shouts to me, there's radios. Crikey, we've got one on the go. So I'm over. And it's a beauty. Woohoo! All my life I've wanted to swim with these things. What a fantastic species. Huge big shark. Look at the spots and those pretty beady little black eyes. Yes! How's the size of her tail? Huge big tail. Not quite as wide, as long as my spread. Be about that. And when you sit right at the back of the tail, like you sit there and she's just like cruising like that, and you look right up the body, you can see the sinews. When they open their mouths, they're sifting plankton. That's what they eat. I'm learning so much about these sharks. Getting this close is so special. It gets the shark into your heart. And that's what we want. Sharks have got such a bad reputation, such a bad name. But here's a species, the greatest, the biggest of species, that doesn't hurt people. Immensely powerful, very docile, calm, and doesn't mind you swimming around them. I'm learning more and more each time she comes up. Can't see any claspers, so I'm thinking it's a she. Now what she's doing is coming up to, that top metre, 3 feet of water, and then bang, opening up the feeding mechanism, which is a huge big mouth, and going straight through the masses of jellyfish. At one stage, obviously she had something going into the filter that she didn't want, so she coughed, and you could see her gills kind of flaring, and phew, something shot out straight past me. Obviously it wasn't part of her food source. I wish I could communicate to this very important girl just what she's done for the world of sharks. Our brief encounter has shown the world how beautiful they really are.
Alright, so that, I love seeing Steve's enthusiasm. Don't we all miss that? Crikey. Okay, that was a terrible imitation. Yeah, they're just really cool. So they have a monitoring program of these whale sharks. So that's a cool project there, for especially if sharks are your thing. Wildlife in Oregon, rescuing wildlife in need. Terry grew up in Eugene, Oregon, and at age 20, she created her own wildlife rehabilitation organization called Cougar Country. She specialized in rehabilitating and releasing predatory animals, and Terry dedicated her time to preserving the wildlife of Oregon. So it wasn't long before Terry met the like-minded folks at Wildlife Images, a charity that focuses on conservation through education and treating sick, injured, and orphaned wildlife. When Terry met Steve and moved to Australia, it was Wildlife Images that took in Terry's cougar, Melina. The Irwin family have been longtime supporters of Wildlife Images, and they are excited to welcome them to this organization. So they help give money to this organization as well. So the Wildlife Hospital, located at Wildlife Images, treats about 1,000 animals each year. They take in anything: owls, squirrels, skunks, and cougars. They treat the animals and yeah, oh my goodness, look at that face. Yeah, I just think that's cool. Because, like, Terry, if you've read Steve and Me, which she wrote a book, she really did love cougars a lot, and she says Steve kind of connected with her when he was like, well, why do you like cougars so much? And she was like, I don't know, I think it's that they can like kill their prey with like one bite. And Steve was like, that's what I like about crocs, or something like that. A story like that, similar. Just like how big and powerfully strong they are. Alright, gray-eared sharks. That's next. Okay, so gray-eared sharks are affected by fishing gear on Australia's east coast. And so their work with them is along, obviously, the east coast. They have about 25 aggregate sites. They have identified 673 sharks. And they have spotted 113 that have been injured by accidental hooking. They are Australia's most endangered marine species. And so they use Croc 1 is a Steve Irwin vessel that helps learn about breeding patterns in all of their sites. It is a protected creature. Let's look at the Sumatran tigers. This is at a wildlife park, not in Australia, obviously. So, 60 rangers help look after this area. It is about 1.38 million hectares. I believe that's what that stands for. They have done about more than 1,000 foot patrols, and they have disabled 412 tiger snares and gotten help for at least 39 law enforcement actions against people and aided in like 60 arrests and prosecutions. So there are only 350 tigers alive today, and of these Sumatra tigers, logging and agriculture has destroyed much of their habitat. Obviously, they're endangered. Just sad. $20 helps provide the vet team with basic medical supplies and can help treat an injured tiger like with bandages, swabs, and disinfectant. $50 helps cover for a ranger on a 10-day patrol. It gives them food and water supplies. $100. Now this is important and difficult. $100 provides transport of a tiger from a forest to a veterinary clinic to save the tiger after being injured by a snare or a poacher. I don't know if you ever watched people like carry a tiger, or tried to like get a tiger like to sleep so that they can transport it. Very, very hard. They do not cooperate. They're tigers. They're wild. Aw, cute tiger. This is one in the zoo, I'm pretty sure. Koala conservation. So this is just from 2004 to 2017. I would venture to say that with the last bushfires, this number is probably much higher, and you could probably include fires in this reason for admittance. So they've traded more than 8,500 koalas, most of them for diseases. By the way, koalas suffer from chlamydia. They have a really bad chlamydia problem. So not good for them. But 26% come in being hit by a car. Dog attacks account for almost 10%, and a lot of them are orphans, so that's 5%. So their numbers are so low, and this is even before, they are basically labeled functionally extinct. But there is, that's a little extreme, I've read, but also, there's a big fight over the terms of of all of that because the government does not really show them as their conservation status as threatened as they are, especially after the latest fires. A lot of people are arguing that they are actually more endangered than people are aware. I mean, I'm sure people in Australia are, but their conservation status probably needs to change to reflect the species that have been hurt by the recent fires. So, koalas rely on eucalyptus trees. About 80% of koala habitat has been lost to deforestation since European settlement. So, in the last 200 years, obviously we're taking their habitat, we're too close to them, dogs attack them, and like I said, life-threatening diseases such as chlamydia. Koala numbers are at an all-time low. So this is asking for quite a generous gift, I think. But some people would probably be able to cover it. I would not. Make a generous gift of $5,000 to cover the cost of orthopedic surgery to repair a koala's broken limb after a road accident. So remember, that's like 10%, 20%? Yeah, 20% of animals that come in. So that's $5,000 right there. It's really costly to treat a koala. So every little bit helps, though. Each year they treat up to 800. So we already read that this is not even true anymore. It's more than 1,000. And 6 and injured koalas. Okay, maybe more. But that may be right. It's 800 sick and injured koalas. So that sounds about right. I would guess probably a little bit more. Give $10 and feed an orphan koala joey for 1 day. Feeding pack includes the bottle, the teat, and the syringe. So, as I said before, sexually transmitted disease, chlamydia, really has affected their numbers. It leads to blindness, severe bladder inflammation, infertility, and death. So they're not having babies and they're dying. More than 50% of the koalas admitted to the wildlife hospital are infected with the disease. So $100 provides fluids and pain relief to a critical koala patient in the intensive care unit for 24 hours. So it really helps. So right now we've raised about $200, I want to say, for Wildlife Warriors. So that would help provide, so we would be able to provide those fluids and pain relief, and not the surgery, orthopedic surgery, but by the way, that's about how much my surgery cost. It was a little more than that. It was about double that, actually, but so we'd be able to care for a critical koala in intensive care for fluids and pain relief. So we could take care of them after, and yeah, and probably pay for a couple of koala joeys that have been orphaned, at least in feeding them for a day. So, to give youngsters a fighting chance, in 2018, hand-raised orphans at the Australia Zoo Wildlife Hospital are given a chlamydia vaccine before their release to give them the best chance at a long and healthy life and save koalas forever. Or at least make sure that those koalas don't give it to, their mate or anything like that. I love koalas. Cambodia elephants. There is less than 600 Cambodian Asian elephants, and farmers support this conservation in this program. 73 of them do. There are 20 village support groups, and there are 3 education programs for this species. And they have observed a bunch of different habitat, so like thousands of acres or kilometers. So $20 provides a farmer with a rope to soak in chili oil and use as fencing to protect their crops. That way, they're keeping the farmers or keeping the elephants away and not having them trample their crops. And that, encourages farmers to really kind of not hurt them. So this helps them not do that. Just learning natural ways to keep them away. So when elephants enter the farms or villages, detection sensors alert the response team, so they are prepared with flashlights, noisemakers that deter the elephants from, really coming in and making a mess of like the village, or, they bring them to a more suitable habitat. So this $100, if you donate $100, that provides the response teams with a small supply of fireworks, flashlights, and other noisemakers to deter the crop-raiding elephants. So they use materials like bamboo, beehives, and chili to deter elephants away and avoid the elephants from coming in and destroying crops. So to find a healthy balance so that the elephants aren't getting a free meal and taking a meal from someone else and taking away a livelihood, they just make sure that they string like bees or whatever to make sure that the elephants don't want to get stung. They don't want to taste chili. They don't like it, so it just helps them stay away. So cheetahs. I also love cheetahs. So this livestock guarding dog program in South Africa. So this is a cool program. This helps I've seen this where dogs are trained basically to work with animals, work with conservation to protect farmland and such, to basically work in cooperation with helping save wildlife. There's some cool charities out there that I've seen that do this. This is in South Africa. In 1980, there were 100,000 cheetahs Or am I reading that wrong? I am. It's 1890, 100,000 cheetahs. In 1950, 40,000, 2,000, 18,000, and in 2017, 6.6. So this program has created about 358 hectares of predator-friendly farmland to help protect the cheetahs. Hold on, I am thirsty. So, in order to keep livestock safe, because that's a huge problem with cheetahs, in order to keep, farmers from using traps, guns, and poisons, they have a cheetah outreach guarding dog program. And, I want to kind of, press how important, it is working with farmers. Because you can't just tell a farmer to, do the right thing, because it is their livelihood. And, it's one thing to, even if it's illegal, they don't necessarily care if their livelihood is going down the toilet. So, it's important to give them methods that actually work, so that they don't have to take action, or that they don't feel like they have to. So, giving $20 provides food for the guardian dog for a week to ensure the animal receives a healthy diet and proper nutrition. The dog's alert of nearby threats and leads the group to safety. If a cheetah or a predator gets too close, the dog will bark loudly to try to scare him away. And since the livestock aren't as easy of a meal choice, then the big cats usually retreat and hunt for food elsewhere. So donating $50 will cover a cheetah's outreach field officer's fuel costs for a day to allow them to travel to the farm and make sure, the guardian dogs are doing okay and doing their job. And I know that sounds like a little thing, oh, why do they need to check on them every single day? I would say that's necessary. Just judging from, some of my rancher friends in Oklahoma, I would say that it's necessary to check up on them. Because you never know what's going to happen. Each day is going to be different, and it's important to make sure that everyone is working in harmony. Because things change day to day. I mean, if there is a cheetah that comes close, could be, the farmer could take action. You never know. You just never know. I would say it's a good plan. So, thankfully, this program is spreading. And, so in return, the farmers work with the team to report cheetah sightings and facilitate help for injured big cats. So that's good. It helps them, definitely report it. Hey, I've seen a cheetah. Send me a dog or whatever. So I need extra help. Extra eyes here. So, a gift of $100 provides the veterinary team with medical supplies for a guardian dog checkup and just giving him all the best care. Alright. Next up, black rhino. So there are 2 wildlife protection squads for the black rhino. That's in Kenya. They have 32 armed guards. They protect 90,000 acres, and they have 7 dogs for their canine unit. And they have 10 infrared cameras because, you know, rhinos kind of travel at night. On the move. They have 10 ranger houses in this conservation program. All right. So, obviously, the horns are wanted because they're valuable, right? So why are they valuable? There's been a belief, you know, that they are just powerful and valuable, and I don't really know how true that is. I mean, I'm sure, ivory does cost. Hold on, sorry. So in 1993, there were about 400 rhinos in Kenya. This sanctuary was made, I'm not even going to pretend like I know how to say it. And it was chosen to house 20 black rhinos, and the population has grown to 120. So that's an incredible success. I think that's amazing. Sorry, let's see. For the subspecies, the white rhino, it's pretty much too late. In early 2018, the world said goodbye to Sudan. He was the last male northern white rhino on Earth. Only 2 white rhinos remain. His daughter and his 2 daughters, basically. So if they're going to survive, it's probably going to be because of science, like implants or something. So, rhinos pretty much only exist in heavily guarded areas. They need basically a lot of support. So, $100 can help provide bedding for rangers' housing block. They also have canine units that they train. $20 can help feed a tracker dog. So, the tracker dogs are used to scent poachers and detect ammunition and attack and detain potential subjects. $50 helps pay for anti-poaching patrol teams. So I would say that's a pretty successful program that they have. It's actually helped increase numbers, not just maintain numbers. So I mean, white rhinos, I think everybody knew it was already kind of too late. So, Steve Irwin's Wildlife Reserve. So this is Cape York, Australia. Helps 170. It's home to 170 different birds, 48 different species of fish, 47 different types of reptiles, 21 different amphibians, 20 different mammals. Basically, it's 330,000 acres of untouched paradise, basically, is what they're saying, which I believe it. There's 35 different ecosystems there. Basically, more than 450,000 people signed a petition to save this land, to keep this unpopulated. It was one of Steve's favorite places because it had a ton of crocodiles. After his passing, it was gifted to his family and set aside as a place of scientific research and discovery. But just days after, it was announced a mining company planned to destroy it, basically. Terry launched a campaign to protect it forever. And so now it's a strategic environmental area, and Steve's place has more protection than the Great Barrier Reef. One of the ecosystems is a completely new type of environment, pretty much previously unknown. It's called the perched bauxite springs. Researchers have discovered the acidic pH levels of the waters should mean they can't sustain life, but many species do thrive. So species of reptiles, fish, and amphibians have adapted to this environment. The springs act as a sponge, filtering water down to a layer of aquifer and soaking up water in the monsoonal wet season to recharge the river in the dry season. So this is a crucial part of the river system that supports a lot of different animals, incredible biodiversity. Yeah, this is beautiful. Alright, let's look at their conservation partners. They work with Fauna and Flora International, Cheetah Outreach, the University of Queensland, and Traffic Southeast Asia. So they're also trying to build a new ward for the wildlife hospital. Let's click on it. I think they may have reached their funds. Oh, white. Oh, they're close. Maybe you could donate for that. Oh, I guess they surpassed their initial goal. Yeah, so no, they don't need any more funds. They surpassed their initial goal, and they're about to start construction on the new ward. So I'm gonna just read this. The Australia Zoo Wildlife Hospital takes in animals from all over Australia. Most of the patients they've seen have been affected by fires. That have been affected by the fires are gray-headed flying foxes, a species vulnerable to extinction. So they're thankful to the wildlife warriors for all of the incredible support. They're thanking people for their generosity. In 2019, they opened a sea turtle rehabilitation center, sea snake ward, and are about to open up a new bird recovery area. But it's still not enough to keep up with all of the wildlife impacted by humans and drought and wildfires. So right now they're designing a creche, I don't know how to say that, for orphan flying foxes, where they will learn how to be a wild again before being released with a wild colony. They're also known as the fruit bat, by the way. Admissions of this species have skyrocketed since the fire season last year, and which makes sense. They don't have as many trees and areas, so we're seeing that with the derecho in Iowa. Is there are birds that don't have homes, squirrels that don't have homes. So sad. It's incredibly sad. Oh, was there a video that I missed? There was. Let's do this one. That's cool. All right. Let's start from the bottom up. Conference center. Available to hire. Well, I don't think we probably need that. Nope. Do we need this? Not really. We're not in Australia. I'm not. Sorry if you guys are. That's epic. If you're watching from Australia, what time is it in Australia? What time is it in Sydney?
In Sydney.
5 a.m. What are you doing up watching me if you're watching me in Sydney? I don't think you are, so thank God. Yeah, let me look at my thing. Yeah, nobody's watching me. It's fine. Okay. Corporate Advisory Board. Now, this doesn't really matter to anyone but me. I kind of find this interesting. Seriously, I do find this interesting. I'm literally writing some of these names down. Like John Weeks. I don't know. He sounds fascinating. John Weeks. Gotta get to know you. Alright, and then there's Jacinta Messer. Is that how, I'm probably saying her name wrong. She's probably gonna be mad at me. Oh, she's not watching this, but... Brisbane Airport Corporation. You know, this is interesting to me, though. My mom just asked me if there's infomercials at 2 a.m. What does she think this is? I'm talking about the wildlife warriors and just being like an infomercial for them. That's what I'm doing, Mom. Love you. Hold on. So, about board of directors. Now, this is interesting to me just because Terry Irwin is the chair, Bendy Irwin, student director. Wow. When did that happen? I guess she is actually the real director, so she can't necessarily be a chair. I don't know. Maybe there's some ethics in that. But Wesley Mannion. I don't know if that's how you say his last name. But Steve always called him his good buddy Wes. He's the zoo director. Alright, Wildlife Warriors crew. Donor relations. I'm kind of interested in that. Because I am obviously raising money. Aww. That's cute. Campaign coordinator. This is all fascinating to me. I know nobody else cares about this. So I'll get off a bit. Global ambassadors. If we can teach people about wildlife, then we can save it. Steve Irwin. Christina New. Val Lehman. Olivia Newton-John. That's cool. That's really cool. Huh. Amazon John. She married, in 2008, she married Amazon John. Interesting. In addition, she co-founded One Tree Per Child, an international school initiative with the goal of having every child under the age of 10 plant at least one tree. That's cool. Good for you, Olivia Newton-John. Shirley Ballas, Beau Bridges. He looks familiar. What have I seen him in? Norma Ray, The Other Side of the Mountain, Max Payne, The Descendants, Fabius Baker Boys. I'm not seeing it. I've seen him in something. Maybe this? How to Say a Seed? No. He won a 2009 Grammy for Al Gore's An Inconvenient Truth. Huh. Maybe it's this. Beau met Bindi on the set of Free Willy. No, was he on Free Willy? Maybe. Escaped from Pirates Cove in 2010 and has been a wildlife warrior ever since. Jimmy Barnes. Adam Copeland. Paul DeGelder. You can tell I'm not Australian. Lucas Bellasini. Tim Dormer. You can definitely tell I'm not Australian. John Edward, Olivia Edward, Tiffany Espenson, Dean Geyer, Lynn Gilmartin. Have I seen her before? Maybe. Paul Harrigan, Ellie Gonzalez, Adam Hills, Aaron Holland, Derek Huff. Of course, Derek Huff is. That was her partner on Dancing with the Stars. Rove McManus, Keo Motsepi, Daniel Merritt, Chandler Powell, professional wakeboarder and also Bindi's husband. Shepard, Vaughn Smith, the Veronicas. I knew that. I saw a video on YouTube with that. Alyssa Sarah, Joe Beth Taylor, although the Veronicas kind of surprised me with that. Nigel Webster, John Williamson. I think that's it, yeah. Coco! Coco's here. You want him up? Come on up! Yeah! You want your day? You want your moment? Hold on. You want your moment? You want your moment with mommy? Hold on. Yeah, you want your moment. You seem like you've just had quite a day. You're all panting. You up? Did mommy let you out? Did mommy let you out? Oh, okay. Apparently my webcam is not fixed. Coco, having fun? He's sleeping. Maybe I should just have like a Coco cam. There we go. Coco cam. That's totally what I should do. Have him be right here. Coco can. Make it smaller. Make it smaller. Yeah, Coco, you are adorable. You are adorable, my man. So Coco Cam. I have a Coco Cam. Okay. About Australia Zoo. Oh shoot, that's why I'm wet. Hold on, everyone. I am wet. Come on. I think it mostly spilled on my dress. Yeah, it's just mostly on my dress, so Mom's not gonna get mad at me. Sorry, Mom. It's just mostly on my dress. Oh, Coco, come here. Come here. Come on. You're just sitting here. I know you want to be loved. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna text my mom real quick. Aw, Coco. Come on, I know you love this spotlight. You do. You love it all being about you. So, yeah. So there's the zoo. So their vision, let's see. Their mission. Oh, vision and mission. So their vision is that people, wildlife, and habitats survive and prosper without being detrimental to the existence of each other. Excuse me. And their mission is to be the most effective wildlife conservation organization in the world through the delivery of outstanding outcome-based programs and projects inclusive of humanity. Gotta have that human element. Am I right, Coco? Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. All right, so let's see. So their inspiration. Obviously, Steve Irwin. Okay. I'm going to push this away. My mom is gonna help me, and so we're just gonna have a little pet time with Coco. Hold on. Let me get this going here. There we go, and fade. So just pet Coco. You don't have to do anything. Just make sure he stays in that place and stays on camera. Oh. Pet time with Coco. That's so cute. Oh, did you do a good job, baby? Did you do a good job? I'm knocking over the camera. There you are. You're so cute. You're such a cutie patootie. Okay, boy. Yeah. Dog cam, dog cam. Yeah. Let's make sure you're seen, huh? Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. So cute. Did it not take? It didn't. There we go. Yeah. Okay. See, this is why I have my live stream up, so I can see if it didn't take. Okay. All right. So, projects. Go from the bottom down here. Conservation partners. Did we already do this? We already did this. Sometimes they repeat themselves. I think we got all these. So let's look at donations. Nope, already did that. Monthly giving. Did we do that? I don't think so. So here we are. As a monthly donor, you will receive, so if you want to sign up for their monthly donations, skip mine altogether. Just let me know if you're skipping it, so that way I can kind of like figure out just how much money I've figured that I've led to raise. Like, doesn't have to be included in the total, but I'd like to know if I've helped you find this to become a monthly donor. So you'll receive a welcome letter and a monthly e-newsletter showing just how much your support means and how much it does. I think you'll get a recruit one donor. Yeah, so if I recruit someone, I actually I'm not a monthly giver as of now. I plan on becoming one like literally tomorrow. I just didn't want to put my credit card information on. Well, I forgot to do it before I set up the live stream. I've already donated to this month, so I didn't want to do that right away. And so now I want to be a regular donor, but didn't want to do that on camera just in case, you know, something happens and for some reason my information somehow gets out there from me hitting the wrong button, because as you can see, probably tell, I'm a little inexperienced. Oh, Snakes, you're cute too. Do we have a dual puppy cam? Does that work? I don't know if that worked. You can see them both a little bit that way. Yeah. So I really do want this Crikey magazine subscription. I think that'd be cool. To sign up and become a wildlife warrior, click on the region below. Once directed to to the online form, select the Make This a Recurring Gift button. If you have been referred by a friend or family who is already a monthly donor, enter their name in the Leave a Comment box on the form, and we will call you to confirm a few details of their details, like country, state, and telephone number. So cool. Refer a friend. I'm never good at those referral stuff. I'm terrible at it. But I'm getting better. Okay, so I think we did that. Wildlife hospital donations. Did not mean to hit bequest. Their motto, save one, save the species. You will help fund essential new equipment and medications for precious native wildlife. Beautiful. So they get involved. I already am getting involved as I am doing this fundraiser, but let's look. So this is a quote from Bindi Irwin: "We must be the change, seize the moment, and speak for the voiceless. Conservation is not just about little woodland creatures. It's about wildlife, wild places, and ultimately us humans. Our futures depend on our actions today." Which is very true. A lot of people don't think that it does, but I'm telling you, it does. It matters. Okay, events. A lot of the events have obviously been canceled. Like Steve Irwin Gala Day. Snakes? You wanna join me, Snakes? Yeah, I love you. Come here. Here you go. Come here, Snakes. Come here, Snakes. Come on. Yeah. Come here. Come here, Snakes. He doesn't want to. Okay, that's fine. You wanna sleep? That's fine. It's fine too. I was just trying to provide you both with some love. Also, that was March 8th. Get involved. Visionary wildlife warriors. Is that me? I'm not a youth, so no.
Crikey! Are you a kid who's passionate about wildlife conservation? Then Wildlife Warriors needs your help. Register today to become a visionary wildlife warrior, just like Bindi and Robert Irwin. Complete conservation missions while protecting our wildlife and wild places. What are you waiting for? Believe in your strength to change the world. Head to wildlifewarriors.org.au. Woohoo!
Okay, I kind of ruined it there, but you get the point. So this is a cool program they have where from September 15th to October 15th, basically kids read as many books as they can, and the more money, the more they read, the more they raise. So it's just basically a fundraising challenge. So teachers can get their whole classes and parents involved. Now this was cool, and I thought about doing it, especially, I mean, would have been perfect for August. Community fundraising. Events and campaigns. Well, you know, I was gonna do this, but I was gonna do an event, but that didn't really end up happening, did it? This is my virtual event. Huh. Cool. I don't really want to do the workplace giving thing. Let's do this. Wildlife. Nature activities for kids. So basically you have a bunch of activity booklets, especially if you are learning from home, homeschooling, you know, wanting to, maybe you're learning more, your kids are actually going to school, but you just feel like, I don't know, like, I always love these activities even outside of school. I mean, there's coloring books and just, like, fun, like, quizzes. This is the fun kind of, learning. At least it was for me, and I think a lot of my friends think elementary school, like, you're just fascinated by this. Living with wildlife. Oh, so this is basically telling you to be responsible, keep your cats and dogs indoors, keep an eye on them. This is more for people in Australia. But, I mean, it serves as a good reminder to be mindful because there are animals in your neighborhood, even if you don't know it. Like, a lot of urban areas have, you know, I've seen foxes, I've seen, you know, there's squirrels, there's all kinds of animals out there. So, just be mindful. Okay, I think that's it for Australia Zoo. They have a volunteer section, but that's more for the zoo. And we are not near the zoo. So, hello, what alerts have I gotten? My mom liked it. Yay, thank you, Mommy. Do I want to watch my own show? Probably not. Let's get out of here. Cool. Just the old Twitter box. Nope, no updates there. Let's kill out some of these from this morning. Alright, I'm gonna go to, hold on. Let's just do my dog. So while I look up some stuff, hey buddy, you're such a sweetie. You're such a sweetie. He's a cutie, isn't he? Ah, yes, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, so you can also donate. Hold on, let me move this cord. You can also donate if you're more of an online shopper. You can sign up for the Amazon Smiles program. And just be sure whenever you log on that whenever you're ordering something, go through smile.amazon.com. That way, it's just like Amazon except for anything you buy. Yes, I love Parks and Recreation. Will be donated. There'll be some proceeds donated. So I have donated over the course of me having it, which has been about a year. I don't online shop a lot, so I've donated 65 cents for Wildlife Warriors. Not a huge chunk, but that's what all this is for. Can you tell that I like Conan? And it thinks I like Bill Nye. And Bill Nye's not bad. Yeah. So cool, right? So you just sign up. Hold on. Yeah. So you go to your Amazon Smile. The side right here, and you go down. So I've only ordered 4 things. My charity is Wildlife Warriors USA. My charity has received $2,315 from people using Amazon Smile. So yeah, that definitely helps. Get on Amazon Smile. And like, I think it's a cool program even if you don't donate to the Wildlife Warriors, although why wouldn't you? So obviously though, to support the charity, you have to always shop on smile.amazon, so they want you to bookmark it. Make sure that you don't shop on the regular Amazon because that will just go, there won't be proceeds donated anywhere. So, yeah. And you can also change your charity here, like, as well. So cool. So I wanted to talk about that. Let's also go to the Australia Zoo. Yeah. This is their shop. Ooh, I want the collector's pin. That looks cool. So they're back open. They were closed for COVID for like 3 months, like many of us. So Bindi was trying to get married on the zoo grounds. They ended up going inside. They were still at the zoo, but they were inside. Which they were trying to have a outdoor wedding, but photographers, paparazzi flew too close and were scaring the animals, so they had to move inside. So it's spring there. It's kind of hard to believe because it's fall here. Or almost fall. No, I'm not going to really click on events because there's not really a lot of events I'm going to click on events. Or did I just click online? Yeah, so this year the Australia Zoo is turning 50, which is why I really wanted to go. But as many people's plans have changed, mine have as well with COVID, can't really travel. So this is why I'm doing this fundraiser. Halloween. Steve Irwin Day is November 15th. And Robert's 17th birthday is December 1st. Kids under 14 get in for free. Australia Day, January 26th. Yeah, so just all the fun. So here's the Crikey magazine. Yeah, only for Australia residents only. To get a free trampoline if you subscribe. I kind of want to read this. It actually looks interesting. Dang! Can I create this? Can this be my new job? Sorry, old job. I love you. But look, oh, this is amazing. I like the design. It's really nice and educational. Cool. All right.
G'day and welcome to Australia Zoo. My mum and dad built the zoo from a tiny little reptile park to what it is today. Isn't it incredible? Let's go check it out. Here at Australia Zoo, you can meet all of these awesome animals. We've got this gorgeous macaw here, a beautiful little koala. This is Jenny, the Burmese python, and my favourite, Andre the alligator. Have a go at this guy. Here at Australia Zoo, everything is hands-on. Woohoo! Oh, a wombat. Excuse me. Hey, mate. I absolutely love wombats. They're one of my favourite Australian animals. They're kind of like Australia's bulldozer of the bush. And you wouldn't think so with those little stumpy legs, but they can actually run up to 40 kilometres per hour. It's pretty cool. Welcome to Southeast Asia. This is one of our beautiful tiger cubs. Just like me and Bindi, he's the next generation of Australia Zoo. This is Bindi's Island. I'm here with a few of our beautiful lemurs, and they definitely love their fruit. They're such special animals. This is one of our giant Aldabra tortoises. His name is Jarvis. He's absolutely amazing. And what I always say is if the food isn't good enough for me, then it's not good enough for the tortoises. Here you go. Oh, yum. Here at Australia Zoo, you can even experience Africa. Kids from the age of 4 can visit Australia Zoo and feed our beautiful giraffes. And our gorgeous zebras. Here at Australia Zoo, even the littlest people can meet the biggest animals. This is DJ, and he's a massive 2-ton white rhino. He's like a dinosaur. These little guys are the newest addition to Africa. Aren't meerkats just awesome? It's not just the animals that get the best food at Australia Zoo. Check out this awesome spread from Crikey Cafe. When you visit Australia Zoo, be sure to check out one of our awesome gift shops. And you can even take home one of my photographs. This is the Australia Zoo Wildlife Hospital, and it's one of the busiest wildlife hospitals in the entire world. Since we opened in 2004, we've taken in thousands of animals every year, just like little Josh here. He's a gorgeous little koala that was unfortunately hit by a car, but with the great help of Dr. Amber and all of the wonderful vets and nurses that we have, he'll have a speedy recovery and hopefully be out in the wild very soon. He's very cute though.
All right. Yeah, so you can have encounters with wildlife. Just gonna go through some of the encounters you can do. Red panda, meerkats, tiger cub walk encounter, cost about $400, it's up to 2 people. Rhinoceros, by the way. Cuddly koala encounter. Naughty wombat encounter. Giraffe snapshot. Totally tortoise encounter. Cheeky cheetah snapshot. Gorgeous elephant encounter. And Spiky the little echidna encounter. Love it. By the way, echidnas are Bindi Irwin's favorite animal. Australia Zoo has tours of the wildlife hospital all day. It's just $2 per person. So you can see all the work that they do. Feeding kangaroos and wallabies. No, it's okay. It's just mommy screaming. I know. You scared. I love you though. That was just mommy. She's upset. I know. Mommy's upset at her movie. She's watching a movie, baby. Not me streaming anymore. Okay? It's okay. Tortoise live show. They have this Australia Zoo Wildlife Warrior show. Yeah. They have a bunch of different things. So let's look at their wildlife, their animals that they have at the zoo. A binturong, American alligator, a boa constrictor, brolga, cassowary, I can't say that name, I can never say it. Cheetah, you can book a private encounter. Cockatoo, so many cockatoos. Crocodile, freshwater crocodile, saltwater. Crocodingo. Curlew. Doves. Look at these beautiful doves. Oh, you want more love. My doggy wants more love. Oh, was that a little whine? I'm not giving you enough attention. I'm not giving you enough. Okay. I'm trying. Bearded dragon. Komodo dragon. I love Komodo dragons and bearded dragons. They're quite interesting. Echidnas. So there's Sumatran elephants, which apparently you can book private encounters with, but they're supposed to be on display starting next year. So that's cool. Didn't know that. Gila monster. Finch. Giraffe. Goose. Magpie. Guinea fowl. Iguana. Kangaroo, an eastern gray kangaroo. So Leslie, no, there are different kinds of kangaroos. Why are you going with blue flyers for everyone? There's like an eastern gray kangaroo, and then there's a red kangaroo. Koala. Kookaburra blue winged. Oh man, I don't see many blue wings like here in the US, like when they show kookaburras. They always show the laughing ones. But come on, look how gorgeous this one is. Lemur. Black and white ruffed lemur. This is the ring-tailed lemur. Yes, you want more pets. You're absolutely adorable, baby. You're absolutely adorable. Yeah. Oh, you don't like that? Okay, that's fine. I liked it though. I liked petting your belly. They have macaws and meerkats. An otter. I love otter. An Asian small-clawed otter. Yes. They have barn owls. Pythons. Red pandas. I love red pandas. They're amazing. Skinks. Love them. Tasmanian devil. Bengal tiger. Tortoise. So many tortoises. Love it. There's a wallaby. Wallaby redneck. Wallaby swamp. There's the wombat. Common wombat. The southern hairy-nosed wombat. Oh, their nose is different. Yeah. Cool. Yes. Yeah. Let's look at employment just for the heck of it, hope. There's no vacancies, by the way. Yeah. There never is. So they have an adopt an animal program. And I said that I would bring this up to my boss. Because look. Look, you can adopt Brandy, which is the name of my boss. My boss's name. Hi there, my name is Brandy, and I'm a stunningly beautiful koala. I'm very relaxed, and I'm a favorite among our keepers. I think this is partly due to the fact that I have the fluffiest ears. Due to my good looks, fluffy ears, and chilled personality, I am often called upon to attend special events. It's one of Terry's secrets. To tell you a secret, favorites, I should say. To tell you a secret, I was one of the animal stars of Bindi and Chandler's wedding here at Australia Zoo. I accompanied Terry as she walked down the aisle. What an honor it was to attend this special day. Make sure you keep an eye out for me whenever you see the photos. So yeah, you can adopt them. So the $50 bronze adoption package is 100% online. Personalized certificate. Oh, he's so happy. Photo of your adopted animal and fact sheet. Subscription to the email newsletter. $100. Is this a month? I think this is a year. Yeah. $100 a year gets you a personalized certificate, photo of your adopted animal and fact sheet, one guest pass to visit the Australia Zoo, and a $10 Australian dollar voucher for the Australia Zoo online shop, and of course a subscription to their email newsletter. So that's pretty good. I like that. But there are other animals to adopt. There's so many good animals. So let's go up. So why adopt? So the Australia Zoo receives no ongoing government funding. Now recently they did receive a little bit of funding just to help feed the animals while the zoo was shut down because they were just running out of money. They were closed for 73 days, I want to say. Something like that. I don't know. It was like almost 3 months. And so they needed help. So the government agreed to help pay for feeding the animals. But luckily they're open now, so no problem. No problemo. Well, there might be a problem, but we're gonna try to help, right? We're gonna pay we're gonna help. We're gonna raise money. So they're caring for about 1,200 animals. This helps their endangered species breeding programs. An adoption helps their exhibits, their rehabilitation programs, their veterinary requirements, and their animal husbandry needs. So just like maintenance and stuff. So all of this helps. There's so many. Look at that. You can adopt Bert. Bert and Brandy. Meerkat Molly. Red Panda Ravi. Saltwater crocodiles Bindi and Graham. Sumatran tiger Delilah. Sumatran elephant Rafaelisa. I can't speak. Aw, Sumatran tiger Sage. Look at that. So cute. Tasmanian devil Titus. So yeah, adopt them. Adopt them. What's Crikey Club, huh? Let's check, huh? Let's check. Let's check. Sounds like it just gives you updates, which I think I pay so much attention I get them anyway. Corporate functions, but none of those are happening, so let's look at weddings for somebody that might want to plan their wedding someday. This would be a fun wedding, wouldn't it? The other wedding I would think about doing is, let's see. Do I have it pulled up? There's another one. Huh. Is it here? Yeah, this. The Sinatra house. It's the only other place I would want. This is pretty cool though. Their elopement package is suitable for vow renewals. Huh. Oh, this is interesting. I must keep this in mind when I'm planning mine. Not that I'm dating anyone, even. So this is probably moot. Proposal package. Naming ceremony package. Oh, cool. So let's look at the petitions they have going on right now to support wildlife. Stop the harvesting of crocodile eggs. People sometimes eat them. Use them. Wildlife rescue. I think we already did this one. Yeah, we did. So this is part of like their crocodile research. Sorry about that, guys. You can sponsor a project. Yeah, we've already seen this. Let's go back, huh? Well, since we're fundraising, let's check out the fundraising. Did we already do this as well? Oh, so this talks about, I've seen this before. So basically this talks about people that have used like they race or something, do triathlons, and they raise money for it. This is somebody that like does artwork and raises money. Same. Supermarkets that donate parts of their proceeds. Watches that every sale like that they make jewelry, every sale they make, some of it goes to wildlife warriors. So that's what that is. I have seen that before. It just goes into their individual stories. I'm not gonna really look into that, but that is it is fascinating. Yeah, so I think that's it for the zoo. So, I mean, you can do a deep dive anytime, but yep. My dog is so precious, isn't he? Isn't he? He's just on my live stream, being cute. So, what am I doing now? Good question, Hope. Already did this. Did that. Going through my checklist. All right. So, I'm gonna look up koalas. Because that's been a big debate here. So, not extinct. Well, yes, we know that. So, news. Al Jazeera. Huh. Let's look at ABC News Australia. I like them. So whether the koala protection policy, which has fractured New South Wales coalition government, is any good depends on who you talk to. In one corner, Deputy Premier, this seems like more politics. I kind of want to, I mean, obviously this is political because the government's not changing it, but there are advocacy groups saying it needs to. That seems a little, I mean, they just seem a little more like too political here. So, tools. Recent, sorted by date. Well, the guy who's against it is under pressure to resign. So let's look up Sky News. So it's big news there, baby. Oh, I thought I did the cut. I did, but I didn't put that on top of it. There we go. Cut again. Alright. Sky News. koala tiff, just the latest clash between liberals and nationals over nature. Koala search team ready for bushfire season. So, like, okay. So I don't know how accurate this source is. I don't really want to hit this Sydney Morning Herald. Newspapers often have blocks on them. Well, this is a newspaper too, so. Koala forests play an important role in combating the effects of global climate change. Trees take CO2 from the atmosphere and through the process of photosynthesis convert it into organic carbon as they grow, by the way, in case you didn't know. Koala is one of the world's most iconic animal species. Right up there with the panda, tiger, elephant, dolphin, and polar bear. And they're found nowhere else in the world but Australia. The koala, also known as the koala bear, which is wrong, by the way, it's not a bear at all, is a marsupial native to Australia. It is found in South Australia, Victoria, New South Wales, and Queensland. So it's not everywhere in Australia, it's just kind of along the coast of, the southern, east coast, I believe, right? Yeah. So the koala forests, they store carbon. So, yeah. Koala forests are Australia's carbon vault. As I said earlier this morning, they basically take in a ton of carbon, like these eucalyptus, so it's prevented them from having a ton of fires, but now that those forests are gone and not absorbing so much CO2, it's thought that this season may be worse, and it may only get worse and worse and worse. So, let's see. Is this actually giving an update, or no? Just kind of talking about koalas in general. Very general. So, we'll just do this one. The New South Wales coalition remains intact, with national leader John Barilaro backing down on his threat to take his party to the crossbench over the state's koala habitat protection policy. Mr. Barilaro, I don't even know how to say it, I'm so sorry, conveyed the decision to Premier Gladys. Wow, just Premier Gladys Berejiklian, following a meeting of the national MPs. A joint statement by Gladys and Barilaro said, following a meeting this morning between the Premier and Deputy Premier, the New South Wales Liberal and National coalitions remains in place. This includes commitment to supporting cabinet conventions and processes. The dispute in the New South Wales coalition over a koala habitat protection policy has reached its flashpoint. with senior nationals having to decide by 9 a.m. today. What time is it there? This is a couple days ago. Whether they want to remain in cabinet or sit across the bench. So what was the update? Did it say? Just that he's backing out? So the Nationals say the koala habitat protection policy is limiting land use on farms and the ability to rezone areas for development. Well, yeah. Because you kind of got a species that needs a lot of help. And it's one of your... It's like a symbol of Australia. It's what I know. Australia means koalas and kangaroos. Okay. And Steve Irwin, mate. I'm getting a lot of... Thank you! Everybody's so nice, wishing me a happy birthday. I've raised $35 on this. Let's look at this, My Heroes thing. So, guys, wow, I've raised $218.93 with the, hold on. So, who did somebody else donate? My mom again? Wow. Someone anonymous. Anonymous. So, $218. 218 plus 35 from the other. So we're at 253 plus I know like it's like $5 for something else. So we're at like 259-ish. So that's good, you know. Getting better each year. I'm not reaching my goal yet, but you know, I'm okay with that. We still got a ways to go. People need to get off work and, you know, I understand. So, to go and donate, you can, if you're my friend, you can go to my Facebook page. And I have my fundraiser right there. You can see me. I liked my own status, I know. I'm pathetic. It was me streaming this morning. Like, it's way later. Okay, so you can go, I think I also posted it way down there. You can also go to my Show of Hope Facebook page if you are not there. Maybe you've already found it through my Show of Hope Facebook page because a couple of you have. I did kind of put up a little sponsored like thing, just like a small one, didn't cost much, like, you know, was like, I was curious about Facebook's ability, so, you know, boost a post like $10 or so. So you can go to my events, and it's posted in this event, but I also had it posted, I didn't even show it, I went right past it. So basically, you can right there. Zoom meeting link. Thought I had it posted in here. I might just have it in my show of hope. No, it's not right. Alright. Well, let's go back. So posts. So on my homepage, if you see, come on, it's taking forever. You can donate here. And by the way, this my hero page, like, this is what the wildlife warriors, I reached out to them. This is what they told me to use, because I wanted to know, like, how can I keep track if I don't know, like, everybody that, like, you know, if I track people that I don't necessarily know but want to donate, how do I keep track of that? It's right here. Right here. So I can keep track of it. You can remain anonymous if you like. You can donate, leave your name. You can do either. So let's look at donations, huh? Yeah. Thanks, everyone. So you can donate that way. I just kind of want to point out that I am streaming this on YouTube. So you can go to Show of Hope. If you look up theme song, it's easier to find my channel. Be right there. And you can click on it. And there I am, streaming live. This was from earlier this morning. Not very many views, but you know what, guys? It's okay. And I'll tell you how you can find it. You can share this. I would prefer you to share the YouTube link because that would help me help people that maybe don't know me find it and donate. So you can look up the Show of Hope theme song, Show of Hope, maybe type in channel. Nope, that did not help. So just look up Show of Hope. If you don't want to type in Show of Hope theme song, but that's the quickest way to find me. You can type in channel. I am the third one down. Wow, sale. Are you watching now, David? Thanks. I can't do a backflip. You want me to break... I've already broken both my wrists. Do you want me to break every other bone in my body? Like, seriously, I'm still recovering here. Look at this. I have, like, scars still. I'm not gonna break every other bone in my body. Okay. But thank you for watching. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna make my dog even larger than life. Coco, you're gonna be larger than life now. There we go. There you go. Because I'm gonna look, and I don't want my camera on it. Da da da. All right, going back to the webcam, or I guess I should say the display capture. Guys, we're gonna look at the submissions of photos. Some of you submitted photos. There's still time. Not a whole lot of time left to submit some photos of your pets. Why isn't it there? You okay, buddy? You okay? Right, I have the streaming. This is where you donate. Streaming from this morning. And then you go down on my posts. There are, so here's the posts. You go down, dogs. So these dogs are winning. So Erin Rooney will be happy. I should probably text her that her dogs are winning. But then there are other dogs and cats that you can vote on. So go to the posts and be sure to vote on them. Just vote on any ones that you like. There's no right. There's going to be multiple winners. They're all winners, multiple winners. So go ahead and vote. This is Valentine the cat. He is adoptable at Humane, Ohio. That's in Toledo. I worked in Toledo for a little bit, guys, so he's there. This is Tucker. He is a kitten, adoptable at Humane, Ohio again. There's going to be a couple from Humane, Ohio. Yeah, I think he's so adorable. Look at that face. This is a kitten, another kitten. It's Ira, like Crazy Ira in the douche. No, maybe not Crazy Ira. Looks a little crazy though, doesn't he? Looks a little crazy, doesn't he, Snickers? Or Coco. Where's Snickers? I don't know where Snickers went. This is Emily. She's so cute. Yeah. This is Cheyenne, another kitten adoptable at Humane, Ohio. Okay, this is Alex, another kitten adoptable at Humane, Ohio. This is my friends' cats, Arvid and Astrid. Kathy Fuller-Seeley, Professor Kathy Fuller-Seeley. Did not have her as my professor, but I would love to have been in her class. She teaches, well, I don't know exactly what her class is called, but she has a book called Jack Benny and the Golden Age of Radio, which sounds like fantastic. I bought it digitally. I haven't read the whole thing. I've owned it for a while. I'm a slow reader. That's why I do audiobooks these days. But she teaches Jack Benny. I love Jack Benny. Love my comedians. Fred Allen. All of them. So good. This is my friend Jay's dogs. If you're in Ohio, so Toledo, guys, as you probably saw from all of the Humane Ohio videos we had, photos we had, that I lived in Ohio. Well, didn't live in Ohio. I worked for a station in Ohio. So this is reporter Jay Hanna's dogs. Give them a like, guys. This is my dog, Coco. This is my aunt's cat, Mr. Kitty. So cute. This is a photo from Laura, who works at Humane, Ohio. So happy Easterween, guys. I think this was meant for Easter, but totally works for this time of year too. Aw, he's dressed up for the little doggy Oscars. Donkey, dog, love it. Look at this angel. This angel go. Thanks, Laura, again. Another funny one from Laura. Horse. It's a horse. A horse is a horse, of course, of course. And no one can talk to a horse, of course, unless, of course, that horse is the amazing Mr. Ed. For those people. Hello, I'm Mr. Ed. I used to be able to do an impression, but my voice is so crazy right now because I've been talking for forever that I can't do any impressions. Also, I have lost my ability to do impressions as of last night. I was trying to do some impressions, and it was not working. Beautiful eyes, beautiful eyes. Look at that cat with the beautiful eyes. So that's all of them. So please vote. Go to their photos. I think you can go to my post and find it, scroll down and find it. You could also probably find it in these albums. Yes. I think I added this to the album. I added my friend's cats, but apparently when you add extra ones, it only posts like those two at a time. So apparently I needed to add all of them at once. But whatever, your cat, dog, whatever you send, if you send it to me, if you post it in a comment below, if you hashtag me on Twitter, or at me on Twitter, at True Hope Sears, I'll find it. If you at me on Instagram, I'll find it. We can figure something out. But, yeah. So many. See? Yeah, it's part of the album. Do I need to share the album? I might need to share the album. I thought that was the album. Apparently not. This is the album. There we go. Also, gonna share on my own page. Well, I thought I could. Can I not do that? Maybe I have to select my own. Yeah, that's what I had to do. Alright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright. Where'd you go, Coco? There we go. Coco is the most adorable, guys. He's so adorable. Yeah, we're talking about you. We're talking about you. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. Doing fine. Na 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 na. Why am I singing? I don't know. 'Cause I have stuff I need to do, and I'm doing it. So let's look at those hashtags. Have I gotten anything? Has anybody added me? No. Don't think so. It's okay. Cool. So guys, we're gonna have a little special something. I'm gonna start. I'll start the festivities. Yeah? Yeah, we can do it. Here we go.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him. And heaven and nature sing.
Yeah.
And heaven and nature
Well,
sing. And
I'm a little concerned that this may end because my OBS is freezing up.
the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and ferns, rocks, hills and
Wow,
plains.
okay guys. I can't even explain why there is Christmas music going because I'm really worried that this stream just ended because I can't pull up OBS. Guess I'll know in a second. It's not a good sign, guys. It appears to be going, but I don't know why, like, I can't do anything now. Well, I had a plan anyway, so maybe I can do this. Let me see if I can try to explain. Maybe. And it's really stuck, guys. My OBS is not responding. And that's not good, because that is running all these programs. So I'm gonna force quit some other things. And hopefully get us to point where we can grade. So much fun. It's frozen. So you can see me, right? But I can see you, but this is not good. So I'm probably... I might have to end the stream. No, it didn't fix. I thought it did for a second. It's not good. Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to play Christmas music because that is part of what I wanted to do. Because is it Christmas yet? Like, for real. 2020 has been a year. And is it Christmas yet? So, yay. Let's rock around the Christmas tree and sing Christmas songs already. Let's just jump ahead. Seriously. We all need the Christmas spirit. Okay, so trying to get the iTunes up. We'll just do this.
Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy.
Okay. Hold on.
Heroes around with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of His righteousness, and wonders of His love, and wonders of His love, and wonders of His love, and wonders of His joy to the world.
By the way, this is all music from YouTube, their studio music, so we can use it in the stream.
North Pole. Dear Santa, I recall each Christmas when I was a child. Santa's gifts would make my little heart grow wild. But now that I'm a woman fully grown, there's just one gift I'd really love to own. Santa, send a fella into my life, someone who is shopping around for a wife. I would like to order something Cary Granty, but I'd even settle for a James Durante. Santa, send a fella, that's my request. As long as he's still breathing, he passes the test. I get the fancy paper and the pretty bow. Just wind him up, Santa, and let him go. Now your answer may be, dear madam, it's better to give than to receive, and my reply will be, you're right, give me an Adam on Christmas Eve. I'll be waiting, Santa, don't let me down. There must be lots of bachelors all over town. If he's old or young or short or tall, he's my cup of tea. Santa, send the fella to me. If Mr. Q knows
arrows about my lifelong affection. How come his arrows have such a lousy sense of direction? They say the army builds men. I wish they'd build one for me. Send the fella to me. bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lame, misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank and then we got upset. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
on here.
I meant all my ornaments.
I know. I know what you meant. What one? Wow, you have a lot of fake ones. No, I know, but like I'm talking about the ones that say fake. Like this. Christmas 1974.
How I managed to get
I think that's it. Thank you. Is it Christmas yet, guys? We need to give you a tour. How do we do that? So let's try it. It's my sister. All of these decorations pretty much hers because mine are at home and I forgot to bring them. Except for that one. Hope 1998. I think that's my very first Christmas ornament. That's mine from my piano teacher. Disney. Frosty. What's the other face? Gotta have Snoopy. Jay from my mom. Oklahoma flag because we live in Oklahoma. That's also probably my favorite looking. Not the Oklahoma one, the first one I've ever made. Now where's my dog? Okay. Have quite a show. Did you enjoy that? Is it Christmas yet? Maybe. Cotton. Gonna turn it down so my dog can hear me. Coco! 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 Where are you, my little buggy? Coco! Coco! here. I hear him coming. Oh, is that my Coco around the corner? You have a perfect name for Christmas, my little Coco. And for Christmas, sometimes I found him. Come on, baby. Okay, that is not what I want to show. There we go. Hi, baby. You're such a sweet. You gonna be sweet for me? You gonna be sweet for me? Yeah. Who is the sweetest dog of all time? The sweetest dog of all time. Would that be you? I think it is. You gonna prove me wrong? You are a saint. And that is why I'm going to dress you up as a saint. Yes. Yeah. Who's my baby? Who's my baby? You're gonna get extra love for this, you know. You're gonna get extra love for this. You know it. You know it. That's the only reason why you put up with the costume changes, huh? I know. I know. Come on, baby. Here you go. Yes. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Guess who's the best doggy in the world? Yeah. You are so good. You are a saint. You are getting fat, too. Well, that's perfect for this costume. You might not actually fit into it the whole way. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. What's happening here? I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with this. I'm gonna take that off, huh? Ooh. Yeah, turn over. You're good. I'm gonna figure out what's happening with that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, you're doing perfect, my baby. You are my little prince. And you're so good, you're a saint. Guys, meet my Santa paws. Hello, Santa paws. You're my little Santa paws. Boop, boop, boop. How do you look? Yeah. Can't see it. Not your joys, all for the little ones' Christmas joys. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 who would go for this little Saint Paws? Good Saint Paws. Good Saint Nick. Are you the good Saint Nick? Your little Santa paws. So sweet. Aw, I don't know how much you're enjoying this, but you really made me happy, okay? That's all that matters. And I'm gonna give you lots of treaties for it. You know I am. Yeah. Yeah. From the chimney with good Saint Nick. Okay. You want to be here? Where is Mom? There she is. You know what? Let's try this. I had a friend of a friend that said I could run this video for y'all. Oops, not this. This is mine. Of course I can run it. Show of, oh, nope, that's not what I want. Yes, you're so cute. There you are. There you are. Oops. There we are. Okay, there's OBS. Guys.
True Earth is helping remove plastic waste while keeping your clothes fresh and clean. Founders Ryan, Brad, and Kevin created a laundry detergent unlike anything else available. There is no plastic packaging, and the ingredients are eco-friendly. After realizing the amount of plastic
that's not what I wanted.
every product available, they knew they could do.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do either. Okay, guys. Okay.
In Australia, White House Twitter mania, J-Lo, Super Bowl trouble in Iran. Weinstein quarantine, here comes COVID-19. Big banks, Tom Hanks, travel now banned. Meghan and Prince Harry leave the royal family. Kobe Bryant, Chuck Schumer, Fox News, OK Boomer, cruise ships, border mess, no coronavirus test, Africa and locusts, it comes into focus. This year is a dumpster fire, from Australia burning to the plane returning. This year is a dumpster fire, and to think, oh no, we got no months to go. Democratic primary, caucus vote catastrophe, Bernie, Biden, guess it's too white dudes again. Stocks hit all-time low, NBA's a no-go. Tornadoes, earthquakes, Bloomberg, deep fakes, shit posting and sharing memes. Houston has a cheating team. Strike is on Amazon. Tom Brady playing on sheltering in place, trying not to touch our face. COVID-19 on our shores. I can't take it anymore. This year is a dumpster fire, from Australia burning to the plane returning. This year is a dumpster fire, and to think, oh no, we got no months to go. Work from home virtually, cats movie on TV, Facebook getting hacked, Baby Yoda getting whacked, Trump impeachment goes to crap, Sarah Palin tries to rap, but no one told us why Mr. Peanut had to die. Now we've got a quarantine, China and then Italy. Pillow guy pleads for calm, Dr. Fauci face palm. College going virtual, Broadway cancel shows. parents going psycho. All the kids are back home. This year is a dumpster fire. From Australia burning to the plane returning. This year is a dumpster fire. As if they go low, none of us to go. Hobby Lobby Red Hall canceling a baseball. Stay at home hard line. No more Fast and Furious night. Now we're social distancing, face masks, hand raising. Can't get any shopping done. All the toilet paper's gone. Unemployed, school closings, people streaming Tiger King. Month away, a month away. What else do I have to say? This year is a dumpster fire. From Australia burning to the plane returning. This year is a dumpster fire. And it won't be done till 2021. This year is a dumpster fire. From Australia burning to the plane returning. This year is a dumpster fire. This year is a dumpster fire.
You're not a dish. You're a man. Most
That was only posted in April. Guys, insane. It's insane. I'm gonna switch accounts real quick. Or actually, yeah, no. I don't know. We'll just have a little puppy party, huh? Puppy party. Ready? Yeah. Hello, Bobby. Do. All right, guys. Now is the time to vote for your favorite pets. We're going to have the Pet Choice Awards anytime now. So hold on to your hats. I'm going to play the kittens. fascinating stuff. Hold on. There's my dog. He's so cute. And so I'm just telling people that there is going to be a Parks and Rec trivia thing and Wildlife Warriors trivia at 5 o'clock. So I'm telling some of my boards that would care about this. So in the meantime, I guess just enjoy some video of my dog and Christmas music. Christmas yet, guys. Yeah. It's like watching a Yule log. Instead of a Yule log, it's my Yule dog. Bulldog. Yeah. Yeah. This could have been the stream, guys. I tried though. I finally, I'm just messaging people that need to know about it. That I told I would message them at a certain time. Okay. We, I think, have...
I recall each Christmas when I was a child. Santa's gifts would make my little heart
Can you hear me?
But now that I'm a woman fully grown, there's just one gift I'd really love to own. Santa send a fella into my life. Someone who is shopping around for life. I would like to order something Cary Granty, but I'd even settle for a James Durante. Send a fella, that's my request. As long as he's still breathing, he passes the test. Forget the fancy paper and the pretty bow. Just wind him up, Santa, and let him go. Now your answer may be, dear madam, it's better to give than to receive, and my reply will be, you're right, give me an Adam on Christmas Eve. I'll be waiting, Santa, don't let me down. There must be lots of bachelors all over town. If he's old or young or short or tall, he's my cup of tea. Santa, send the fella to me. If Mr. Q knows about my lack of affection, how come his arrows have such a lousy sense of direction? They say the army builds men. I wish they'd build one for me. Santa, send the fella to me.
Yeah. So cute, isn't he? He's my little Yule dog.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. A day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bride was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lame, misfortune seemed his lot. He got into a drifted bank and then we got upset. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
so you can go to my Facebook fundraiser and donate. Wow, lots of people messaging me. So you can go to my Facebook fundraiser or go to the Show of Hope Facebook page. Why is it the webcam? Oh, fun. There we go. It's really delayed. So on my Show of Hope page, which is taking forever to load, but yeah. So in the events section, you can go to everybody's messaging me. Steven, not how do I mute these? I don't want it. Why isn't it letting me go to my events? There it is, huh? So you can go to my event and you can look at the Everyday Heroes page. You can also, so here you go, see all the posts. Have one where you can donate. I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, there it is. It's like the first thing I posted. You go there, you click on my name, and so my little icon will show up down at the bottom, and yeah, and then you click on it and it keeps track of the fundraiser. Yeah, so here's like the leaderboard page. So yeah, and then you can give now. This has been approved by Wildlife Warriors. So I asked them for a fundraising thing. I am going to start my Zoom call. So here we go. Starting the Zoom meeting. All right. Is it this one? Yep, okay. Just me so far. Is it just gonna be me? This will be depressing. If it is just me. Okay, hold on. Number 2, number 3, 4. 1. Sit down. Number 5. I will. I'm just gathering my rounds. I might need supposed to be able to see me, but that might not happen. You've never done Zoom?
Yes, but I don't see the link.
I sent you the link too.
Okay. I don't see it on your page.
Go to. I also texted you the link.
Oh.
Do you have a paper over there?
What?
Paper.
You texted it me? Oh, I don't see it.
Can I also get a pen?
Nope, I don't have it.
I'm gonna be upset if no one shows up.
Maybe.
No? I'm gonna wait like a couple of minutes, and if no one shows up to this part of the stream, then I guess I will skip it. But
No.
okay.
How do I share a picture?
What picture do you want to share?
Picture. Posting. There you go.
Oh, that one.
Okay. YouTube. There's YouTube. Restream. Restream. What's next?
I don't know.
Trivia?
Yeah.
Yeah, or Parks and Rec?
And Wildlife Warriors. But I don't see anybody coming.
I can't figure out where it is.
Okay, hold on. Well, if you can't find it, maybe others can't. Give them a second to find it. Where?
I'm looking on Messenger. It's beside Facebook.
No. I'm looking for Facebook. Go to my Show of Hope page. Let's see. This part's boring, waiting around for somebody to show up. Zoom meeting, let's do this. Do you have Zoom on this?
Yes.
Okay.
Not be supported on your browser. Yeah. There's Zoom. Meeting. Meeting ID. Yeah. Where is my thing?
Minimize it. There you go.
Your pen. It's not going to let me on if we'll do it without it.
I may have to cancel trivia.
It didn't let me do the password. 1QIA9. No, it won't let me get on.
Let me see.
It took the meeting, but it wouldn't accept the password.
Where do you have it written down? So, no, I'm doing the meeting ID. Wait, what? Meeting ID.
See waiting room. Dave has entered the waiting room.
Okay, hold on. We're getting started.
See waiting room.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to get you into the room. 1 Q. Why do you write so weird? Yay. Y. A. 9. I. There you are. Alright. Alright. It is. I'll give people another minute.
Oh, where's Dave?
Can you turn that down? Turn it off. Dave's there.
Admit.
I did. I admitted you. I admitted Dave. Alright, so I think it might just be us three.
Dave
Put on his silent.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Hold on. Let me get the chat up and make sure it doesn't show up there. Because that's how people will be sending. It's very echoey. Whoa.
Is your question?
No. Hold on. Okay. It does show up. Hold on. OBS. I'm gonna. Mom. Give me a second. No. Also, I can hear you. Hold on. So let's narrow this down. Parameters. Okay. All right. Let's get this started. Basically, Dave is gonna win.
Yes.
But you can play too. So I'll just keep score.
Don't know anything about Parks and Rec except it's in Pawnee, Indiana.
Yep. Well, it's also wildlife trivia. So, first question is, where is Terry Irwin born? Or not born. Where's she from? You can just message me your answer in the chat.
Seattle, Washington.
I don't know.
Okay. Also, come on, here. I have people that. Whoa. Your sound is not. There you go. Hold on. Chat. Oh, and not everyone. Just me. There you go. Okay. And so, what animal did Terry Irwin care for and watch? What was her favorite animal when she met Steve?
I don't know.
That's not it. Mountain lion.
All right.
What is the answer?
So the next round will be the. This round isn't done, but the next round will be Parks and Rec. So the third question is, how old was Steve Irwin when he wrestled his first crocodile?
I don't know.
Okay. When did Steve Irwin die? You can just give me the closest date that you.
I don't remember the day. I remember it happened.
Do you remember like the year?
Nope.
Okay. Do you know where Steve and Terry met?
Nope.
Who founded the Australia Zoo?
I don't know. I think I'm losing.
All right. Let's see. I'll go through the answers at the end of the round. You've never played trivia before. When Or who did Bindi Irwin just marry?
Her husband.
It's a good one. Who is Robert Irwin named after?
Robert.
And the Irwins now have a show called what?
I don't know.
Last question this round. What is not one of Robert's hobbies? Photography, biking, painting, or origami?
That was the question again.
What is not one of Rob's hobbies? Photography, biking, painting, or origami?
I'd like to use a lifeline.
Well, since you're the only one here, I'll just give it to you. Origami. Okay, so the answers for this round is where's Terry Irwin from? She's from Eugene, Oregon. Her favorite animal and the ones she cared for when she met Steve were cougars or mountain lions. How old was Steve Irwin when he wrestled his first crocodile? He was 9. He died September 4th in 2006. And Steve and Terry met at the Croc Show at the Australia Zoo. Also, Steve's parents founded the Australia Zoo. And Bindi Irwin just married Chandler Powell. He's a professional water skis person. I don't know. Who is Robert Irwin named after? He's now named after Steve's dad. The Irwins now have a show called Crikey, It's the Irwins. And Robert does not do origami, as far as I know. Alright.
So I lost.
You have 1 point.
I'm gonna leave now. Who's at Parks and Rec?
So Parks and Rec, well, yeah, here we go. Parks and Rec is, well, that is not Parks and Rec. Hold on. There it is. Parks and Rec. The Irwins have a mini horse named after a show. What is the name? So it's like a mini horse that is named after a character in a show.
It's not Sparkles.
No, not Sparkles.
I don't know.
Time for me to go. Hey, night. Okay, hurry up the train.
What line did Bindi write in her wedding vows that was also from her and Chandler's favorite show? By the way, that is Parks and Rec.
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. The penguins, Leslie, nope, were married, were transferred to a zoo where? Hint, Mom, it's the state you're living in.
I don't know.
Okay. Champion came back after running away because of Andy singing, but what's the real reason he came back to Andy? Okay.
I don't know.
What is the name of Mayor Gunderson's dog? Very basic name.
Doggo.
Close. I'm just gonna say this one. It's Rufus. What is the name of the possum that terrorizes the Pawnee golf course?
The name?
Awesome.
Yeah. What became a priority in the emergency test involving animal control? This is after Jeremy Jam is caught.
Does it have to do with mayonnaise?
That wouldn't be a bad guess in Pawnee.
Anything else? That's Morty. That's not Dave.
No, we only have 3.
Okay.
Hold on, no. Why did Leslie's mom not give birth in Pawnee?
Was it due to a vacation in the Swiss Alps?
No. How do you start your day the Gurgitch way?
I don't know.
Okay. What is foreshadowed on one of Leslie's dates that happens with her relationship with Ben? Hold on.
Was it a dark and stormy night?
No. No. Alright. That's the end of that round. I may just end this, honestly, because, like, not many people have showed up, and I'm gotten through it, mostly, so, I'm sorry for I think these are my 2 friends that just joined, but nobody really showed up, and, yeah, I might just have to end this portion of the stream. So, if you guys want to stick around, that's fine, but I think it's, kind of, more of the same after this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cancel this part of the stream. Sorry, guys. Thank you for the people that did join me. So I'll end this portion of the stream and we can just go on to our next activity here. My mom won, not by much. She didn't know any of the answers either. So I'm just gonna end this. Thank you guys. I'll end that, yeah. Ooh. That's why. Okay. Alright, so going back to the drawing board here. We're going to pick who won. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna pick who won the Pet Choice Awards. Oh, people are voting. Cute. Okay. Yes, go to Show of Hope. And do your final voting. All right. Okay. All right, people. Getting their final votes in. Woohoo. Alrighty. So, for the Dog Choice Awards. Well, Dog, Pet, Everything Awards. Let's go to the album. Photos. The Pet Choice Awards. All right. Come on. Facebook is being very slow, probably because I'm asking it to do a million things. Here we go. So, we're starting off not with this, with this. All right. This is Valentine. One last time going through them. Valentine is available at Humane, Ohio. I used to work near Toledo for all you TV newsers. That's why this is here. So I'm friends with Laura Simmons' work there. So she's amazing. Here is Kitten, Tucker. He's also at Humane, Ohio. Very cute. So here we go. So there's been 2 votes for Ira, like Crazy Ira and the Douche. So, Kitten, adoptable at where other than Humane, Ohio. Emily, also adoptable at Humane, Ohio. Cheyenne, Also adoptable at Humane, Ohio. Alex, also adoptable at Humane, Ohio. This is my friend Kathy Fuller Seeley. She's a professor at Texas. Oh God, not Texas Tech. Anyway, she has 2 cats, Arvid and Astrid. This little duo. This duo, Jay Hannah's dogs, reporter Jay Hannah in Toledo. All right. Then we have my dog. So my dog has gotten 3 likes. Thank you, everybody. It's not really fair. It's nepotism. Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. That's from my Aunt Katie. Thank you. Then we have Happy Easterween. This is Laura Simmons' works dog. It was taken, as you can imagine, around Easter time, but I thought, it kind of suits our time, so she submitted this photo. Let me go back real quick. So that was 3 likes for Laura. All right. This is also Laura's dog, dressed up for the Pet Choice Awards in his dashing bow tie. Here are our unusual friends, a dog and a donkey. All right. Thanks, Laura, again for that photo. Let's see. An angelic goat. Look at that. Look at that tiara. That halo. It's so beautiful. Thanks again, Laura, for that one. Laura has an amazing assortment of animals that she helps foster and all of this, so I love you, Laura. All right, one down. Let's go on. And horse sense. He's Mr. Ed. I don't know if his name is actually Mr. Ed, but I thought it was funny, so I asked Laura if I could submit this one because it's hilarious. So thanks, Laura. This cat has beautiful eyes. Just had to put it out there. This is my friend Aaron's. It's had so right here it doesn't have any votes, but I know that on the individual post it had like 2, so I'll check that out and make sure. Yeah. Alright, let's look at that individual post, because I think that's where most people liked that one. Aw, thank you, Aaron! Aaron has donated $20. I don't know if you wanted me to announce that, but it's appearing on the side of my screen, so I thought you should know anyway, because you're gonna see it probably. I'll just pop up Oh no, I might have actually taken off the parameters. So sorry if you didn't want that known. If you wanted to donate anonymously. Let's see. Where did it go? Yeah, so this one, Aaron's dogs, both have 2 likes. All right, the winners of the awards. Let's go through them, huh? Let's go back. The winners of the Pet Choice Awards. Drum roll. I wish I had a drum roll. I didn't think of having a drum roll. If it loads. If it loads. So, Ira wins Best Kitten. Ira is our best kitten, so let's like that, Ira. You are our best kitten. So hopefully somebody adopts Ira. Laura will have to tell me if someone adopted Ira, because this is too adorable of a cat. Alrighty. Now we go to Birthday Girl's dog, because yes, so that's the only dog in this category. There we go. You win Best Birthday Dog. Jay Hannah's dog wins Best Duo. Jay Hannah's dogs, I should say, Best Duo. So, yay! You won the Pet Choice Awards. You know what? I'm going to comment at Jay. Oh, I might not be friends with him on this page. Let me see if I can do this. Jeffrey. One Best Duo in the Pet Choice Awards. Woohoo! And let me comment on Kitten. I'll tag Laura, since no one owns Ira yet. Oops. Need to comment as myself. All right. Now, whoa, there's some more. There's some more. Your cats and dogs are still in it to win it. Katie, my aunt Katie, won Best Cat. Best Cat, there you go. Love it. This lovely lady man, I don't know, little boy. I call all doggies little boys. Come here, boys. You know, my boys. Oh, I want to like it as this one to indicate this one has won the best dresser-upper. Best animal dressed up in their best for the pet awards. So Laura. Okay. Woohoo. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So Laura, you're just winning all over the place, girl, because you have too many amazing animals. Unusual animal friendship goes to them. And the angelic goat wins the most unusual animal. Because, I mean, dogs, cats, fairly standard fare. Donkeys and horses, you know, a little bit different. But this goat is the most unusual animal here. Most people don't own goats. Alright. And then Aaron, your dogs have won. Gonna like that. There you go. The Pet Choice Awards. And so next, wow, okay, Hope. Next, I mean, since we're at an award show, I'll just show a little dressy fair. Maybe. Huh. Maybe not. Okay, well, that's fun. I had a little fashion show that I was trying to set up, but that didn't work out earlier. So there was that. Let's see. We have cool. So I'm just gonna start right in, and we're gonna see about showing my face again. Do. Okay. Hey guys. well, crazy day. We have raised, quite a bit for Wildlife Warriors. Let's actually add that up right now, huh? So, let me go back to my screen sharing, actually. We have raised I'm a French person laughing. I don't know if that's how the French laugh. Sorry, French people. I don't know if I really should be sorry, but I guess so. I'll say I'm sorry. I don't like to be rude. So we have raised $80. $80, guys, for Wildlife Warriors. $80 on this one. Now, if we go to Everyday Heroes, let's see. Refreshing. So 218 it looks like. So we're at 298 plus I think somebody else donated 5. So we are at $303, guys. $303. Woo! I'm excited. Thank you all for that. Woo! It's a crazy time that we're living in. And I just want to thank you all for your support. It means a lot to me. Even if this is kind of silly, not really your thing. I'm glad that you guys are here for me and supporting me through it. So, I guess I'm just gonna kind of start, well, maybe wrapping things up. Kind of wanted to go longer, but that trivia really did not happen. So, gonna do some of my jokes that I had. Hold on, I'm so thirsty right now. Alright, I wrote a couple of jokes just this morning. I've written more jokes that I don't know if I actually printed it out or not. I don't think I did. So here's the jokes that you're gonna get. Because I did not organize this part well. Oh, why do you insist on updating right now? No. Right? Isn't that fun? Okay. Some of the jokes. As if I'm not crazy and funny and stupid enough. I come with jokes. I come bearing jokes. Jokes. Yeah, that's not unusual, right? To just say it over and over again until you think it becomes funny. Okay, so Tiger King star Carol Baskins tripped outside the ABC studios when she was, preparing for her role for Dancing with the Stars. Baskin says it's not the worst trip she's seen. She couldn't remember quite the worst hit she's seen, but she says it happened to her late husband. Now, Secretary of State Mike Pompeo has started to continue his practice of expensive state dinners. This is as many people don't even have jobs during this pandemic. There is an upside. The dinners are enough to employ a whole state. The downside is it's Georgia. The country of Georgia. Louis Vuitton is rolling out some high-end plastic face shields that cost almost $1,000. Those high-end buyers say it's another cool plastic thing to add to their face. Yeah. Botched that line. That's my favorite joke tonight, too. The woman who started the gender reveal parties says she wants people to stop. She sent the message by having red and green balloons before releasing the red ones in the air with a stop sign. Jimmy Carter says Willie Nelson smoked pot with his son. And yes, it was when Carter was president. Now, this is true. When asked about the incident, his son was too high to remember. He says he couldn't recall. Too high to remember. That's a presidential high. That's some executive level. Whew. San Francisco is considering allowing 16-year-olds to vote, which would explain their new push for the Ride to the Polls campaign on TikTok. The mansion featured on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is opening on Airbnb for a royal stay. That's what it says. So, does that mean Prince Andrew will be coming over for a stay? Because, I mean, his life has been flipped upside down. Designer Jason Wu hosted a miniature version of the New York Fashion Week. But because of COVID restrictions, the amount of people allowed in the audience was less than the amount of two models' BMIs combined. That's pretty much it for the jokes, I think. Unless I have some jokes. Nope. Don't think I do. Might have written them down. Did not write them down. I had more jokes. This part was poor planning. Hold on. Do I have more jokes? I might actually have more jokes. If I can open the jokes. This is bad. This is so sad. Here it is. Ha! We are close to Halloween. So for Halloween, you can dress up as the characters from the Golden Girls. People are wearing the costumes hoping for a white Halloween. Because they say the real scare is just hoping Betty makes it to Halloween. Barbie released their Career of the Year Barbie, Judge Barbie. The company says they want to empower women. Barbie said, "We're helping girls do what they do best, judge." So how do you say the name of those peanut butter cups? You know, it's Reese's, Risses, Rosses. I've heard it all. So there's one thing we can agree on is that we all enjoy this candy. At least that's according to a new poll that says Reese's is considered the U.S.'s favorite Halloween candy. How about that? The nation's favorite candy is one that no one can agree on how to pronounce it. Walmart is now going to check employees' temperatures before they come to work. If it's more than they make in a day, they're sent home. With the coronavirus, more states are making it legal to eat roadkill. And people now are camping out at deer crossing signs. Because what's next? Are we going to, is the world ending? Because I don't know. It could be a toss-up. I couldn't get toilet paper for 4 months. Many millennials believe Social Security will run out before it's their turn to use it, and experts say that's just not true. Upon hearing this news, millennials everywhere scrambled to put Social Security checks on their vision boards to pay off their student loans. So now we're going to play a little game of things that have never been said. But that might be after. Hold on. Because, I might just have to distract for a little bit. Should I go back to the Yule logs with my dog? The Yule dog? Because, I need a distraction for a little bit. I need to text someone because I told them their portion would be up soon. So, hold on. There's my little dog. We'll start the playing of the Yuletide music. Or I could dance around like an idiot, because that's fun too. You know what? I kind of like the dancing around like an idiot. Let's do that.
Joy to the world, the Lord.
Okay, guys. Sorry. I'm just gonna play some songs that I've actually made.
Even while President Johnson talked to Chancellor Klaus about America's responsibility in a time of crisis and challenge, word came from Capitol Hill that Congress had passed and sent to the White House the Civil Rights Act of 1968.
I did not write this.
We believe that all men are created equal, yet many are denied equal treatment.
Actually, guys, I have a plan. I'm gonna make this. We're gonna go to the screen sharing thing again. Switch accounts. There we go. Fun. There it is.
We believe that all men are created equal, yet many are denied equal treatment. We believe that all men have certain unalienable rights, yet many Americans do not enjoy those rights. We believe that all men are entitled to blessings of liberty, yet millions are being deprived of those blessings, not because of their own failures, but because of the color of their skin.
Ladies and gentlemen. I have some very sad news for all of you, and I think sad news for all of our fellow citizens and people who love peace all over the world. Martin Luther King was shot and killed tonight.
I shall never forget that it is more than 100 years ago when Abraham Lincoln issued the Emancipation Proclamation. We all know that the roots of injustice run deep.
Martin Luther King dedicated his life to love and to justice between fellow human beings. He died in the cause of that effort. In this difficult day, in this difficult time for the United States, it's perhaps well to ask what kind of a nation we are and what direction we want to move in. But those of you who are black, considering the evidence evidently is that there were white people who were responsible, you can be filled with bitterness, hatred, and a desire for revenge. We can move in that direction as a country, in greater polarization, black people amongst blacks, and white amongst whites, filled with hatred toward one another. Or we can make an effort, as Martin Luther King did, to understand and to comprehend and replace that violence, that stain of bloodshed that has spread across our land with an effort to understand compassion and love. For those of you who are black and are tempted to be filled with hatred and mistrust of the injustice of such an act against all white people, I would only say that I can also feel in my own heart the same kind of feeling. I had a member of my family killed, but he was killed by a white man. But we have to make an effort in the United States. We have to make an effort to understand, to get beyond or go beyond these rather difficult times.
I do not exaggerate when I say that the proudest moments of my presence have been times such as this. When I have signed into law the promises of a century.
But violence cannot redress a solitary wrong or remedy a single unfairness. The time is here. Action must be now. Action must be now.
What we need in the United States is not division. What we need in the United States is not hatred. What we need in the United States is not violence and lawlessness, but it is love and wisdom and compassion toward one another. Feeling of justice toward those who still suffer within our country, whether they be white or whether they be black. We can do well in this country. We will have difficult times. We've had difficult times in the past, but we will have difficult times in the future. It is not the end of violence. It is not the end of lawlessness, and it is not the end of disorder. But the vast majority of white people and the vast majority of black people in this country want to live the quality of our life and want justice for human being.
The time is here. Action must be now.
All right. Cool. Let's see. Maybe. Alright, let's figure something out here.
Somebody, somehow. Everybody falls in love somehow. Something in your kiss just told me my sometime is now. Everybody finds somebody someplace. There's no telling where love may appear. Something in my heart keeps saying, find someplace is here. If I had it in my power, I'd arrange for every girl to have your charm. Then every minute, every hour, every boy would find what I found in your heart. Everybody loves somebody somehow. And although my dream was overdue, your love made it well worth waiting for someone like you.
Guys. Okay. Ready, set. We'll find something else. We may just have to go to me. There we go.
Hey, you want to take a break from studying?
No, I can't do that. I have too much to do. I have to study for these tests. Got some essays to write.
Alright, maybe I can study with you later. Where are you?
Library.
Girl, you've been studying for so long, I'm gonna pull you out of there.
Thank you, and no.
What floor are you on?
I'm on the 4th floor.
Now, what are you doing?
Come to take me away.
No, I haven't. You wanna go down to the cafe?
Maybe.
Let's do it. Alright, so you're coming back to your apartment, or...?
I live in the library.
Okay, I know we used to joke about it, but just because the library is open 24 hours a day for Dead Week, doesn't mean you have to live here. It's Tuesday. How many projects and essays do you have left?
None.
Okay, and how about studying?
I might go over my notes one more time.
There.
That was... God, do you remember those times when, like, things were actually open? I miss those times. I miss those times. Yeah, I miss it. I miss those times where. Anyway. So we're almost to it, guys. We're almost to the end. I'm gonna set this down here, because we're almost to the end. Just making sure that I have everything. Cool. My stomach hates me. It is growling. Let's see. Let's do the display capture. Boop boop. Okay. So we're gonna go over my interview with Lauren Schlepp. She is my best friend, along with Anna and Lizzie. I love them so much. So, without further ado, I guess we'll just play this interview. We started off, I gotta say, it did get cut off, actually, because it only recorded for like 20 minutes, said it was still recording, then it didn't record. So here's me trying to fumble around with the virtual background.
Virtual background. What do I do?
It'll pull up. It has that option. That's weird. I don't know.
Ah! You know what? No.
Like, we're just not gonna do it.
Oh my god. Okay, let me get out of this so that... Oh, what? Oh, hold on. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, my computer apparently doesn't meet the requirements. I don't know why, because I have like a...
Oh, weird.
Yeah, alright. Okay, well, I guess we're, moving on from that. Hi! It's Lauren!
Hello! Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Oh my gosh, so how have you been in this crazy COVID world?
Doing okay. I've gotten used to COVID now. I don't mind wearing face masks. It just seems like an extension of my regular clothing, so that doesn't bother me at all. I think what bothers me is just the tit for tat back and forth politics of it. So we'll leave that out of this. That doesn't belong here. But yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
I got a new job, so I started that full time.
Oh yeah, what's that job now?
Yeah, so I'm a rec leader for the city of Yukon. So I do programming for our community center. I'm doing media and marketing, working with them. So I'm they said I'm a new position where I'm kind of a liaison between a couple of different groups. So it'll be interesting to see how that shakes out. But I finished up my second week on Friday. Feeling good. I like it. I've just been bouncing back and forth. You know, I've had like 3 jobs a year, and I'm like, okay, this has got to stop.
Yeah, you worked at the zoo for a little bit, right? The Oklahoma City Zoo?
Yeah, preschool teacher at the zoo. I wear my zoo hoodie because it
I thought you would.
Theme going on. Yeah. But yeah, spring break hit, and then we just closed down preschool because of COVID, and never reopened it. And I had already let the zoo know that I was going to be leaving in May when the school year ended, so it kind of just worked out, I guess, because we didn't end up coming back at all.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I am glad that you have a job now and that you're doing. Seems like you're doing fine. So, is everyone healthy?
yeah, I haven't known anybody who's gotten anything. Haven't had any run-ins. I'm healthy. Are you healthy? You doing good? Your family doing good?
Yeah, I did have a coworker that did get it. I felt a little bad for a while. Got tested, didn't have it, so I was, just regular sick.
Is right. When you get sick this year, you're just hoping it's regular sick, not anything worse.
Right. Yeah. So, well, since we're talking about wildlife warriors, why do you like Steve Irwin? What was your experience with him as a kid?
I don't remember exactly when it started, but I was young. I was 5 or 6, because I remember in first grade I came to school as a herpetologist for career day, and nobody else knew what the heck that was. I had my little safari hat on and my green vest, and I brought stuffed snakes to school, so it started early for me. But I can't remember my first time watching or anything, Animal Planet or Discovery, but I mean, Steve was just a fantastic character. I look back and I think of him almost as like my rugged wilderness dad almost. So I have a really soft spot in my heart. And it was just so cool to watch him do all of the things I wish I could do as a 6 or 7-year-old. You're like, I want to do that. That's so cool. I could totally wrestle an alligator. That would be totally fine. I can catch snakes. So I was maybe a reckless child. I definitely got into some animal situations that I shouldn't have, but I thought it was invincible. I thought it would be fine.
Do tell the reckless animal situations you got into.
One of them, there was a copperhead in my family's backyard, and you've seen our backyard. We don't back up to a field. We're not rural or anything. There was just a copperhead in the backyard, and I told my dad, I'm like, you know what? You give me one of those hooked sticks. I can totally catch it. I'll just go take it back to the park. That was maybe late elementary school, and I could just see that horror on my dad's face. He's like, you will not do that. Don't ever do that. Just let me take care of it. We're going to call somebody, or I'll set out, one of those cage traps for it. I'm not going to kill it. But child, if you go and you're trying to assassinate and you get bit, you could just tell he was like, oh my god, this kid.
She's going to get herself killed trying to wrestle snakes.
Yeah, I wanted to so bad. I felt like such a poser. I was like, I don't get the opportunity to actually do this. But I went to all the zoo camps, all the science camps.
Same.
And now we're all stuck inside. So
right. When did I become an indoor person? I don't know. Probably before COVID, but no, I loved going to. I went to all the zoo camps too. I actually got selected for when I was in 2nd grade. I want to say I was selected as a brilliant child, and so I got to go to these Purdue University camps, and I chose the wildlife ones. So
nice.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Where did you go to elementary school? Because we didn't go to elementary school at the same school. When did we start going to school together?
Middle school is when we started going to school together. Okay. I was in Indiana until middle school, really. So I went to elementary. Part of my elementary was at Weah Ridge in Lafayette. So it's right by Purdue. So.
Oh, that makes sense. Yep. I think I first remember meeting you in creative writing in high school. Mm-hmm. Really getting to know you, because I probably met you side by side in middle school. That's when I feel like we became good friends.
Is in high school, yeah. Yeah, I think so, because I hung around with I would say some of the more preppy kids in middle school, and they got, they're kind of boring, sorry. They're interesting.
Popularity is, you gotta make that your personality if you're popular, but
I was not popular. Yeah, I was not popular. But I do remember you in middle school, though. I would see you in the halls.
Yeah, I was very androgynous. You'd look at me and be like, dude, girl, and all the guys. I just hung out, I think, with all guys, and I wore exclusively boys cargo shorts for a couple of years and baggy t-shirts. I was like, nope.
I think I remember like seeing you around like Chris Lashley at the time. Do you remember that?
Maybe, because I think in middle school is when he was on our OM team. So that's probably when I first started meeting him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
He's nice. I haven't talked to a lot of those people in a long time. I really only talked to like you and Anna and Lizzie. That's the only people.
I know. My mom was like, "You're never gonna talk to the people that you talked to in high school and middle school," and I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, my best friends are still Anna, Lauren, and Lizzie." I'm so glad that I didn't listen to her. I was like, "No, these people are going to be my friends."
And as an adult, your friend group just shrinks so much. So you have that core couple of friends, and then it's like, I just don't really talk to anybody. And then starting this new job, have to make friends there. We're still in the small talk phase, so it's like, I just have so few friends. The ones I do have are quality. It's quality over quantity.
Yes, I am a quality person.
Yes, you are. I appreciate you and love you for that.
Virtual hug.
I know we can't. So bad.
I mean, even if we were in person, we couldn't even hug, so.
I know. It's bad. My mom's getting elbow bumps now. She's like, what's up, kid? I'm like, Mom, we're around each other. I can hug you.
Joe Biden style.
What's the, like, even different than the fist bump. It's like, this is even nerdier. I'm going to touch your elbows. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, how did you get, like, the zoo job and, like, because that sounds interesting.
Yeah, honestly, I was just looking around for jobs. The museum I was working at had downsized, so I had 2 months where I wasn't doing anything. I had a second side job, but I was looking for something at least most part-time, fill up most of my day. I was just looking online, found I'd always check the zoo, all the museums around town, because that's where I mostly would like to work.
Yeah.
Saw that they were hiring preschool teachers and was like, hey, I'm going to give it a shot. I feel like I'm pretty creative. I've worked different summer camps here and there. I think most people in our age range have been a camp counselor or done something to that effect at some point. Yeah. But yeah, I did that, and it was really nice. We got to take the kids out for a full hour every day to walk around the zoo. We had different curriculum that was all animal-based and fact learning, where they could do everything hands-on. So it was really, really nice. And we had the same group of kids all the time, so it taught me a lot about working with kids and even, different parenting styles. And it was really cool. The kids didn't seem super interested when they're out at the zoo. They're like, you go and do this every day. I just want to play on some rocks. And I'm being like, hello, there's ostriches like 20 feet in front of you. They're, really interested.
I would not be that kid. What is wrong with
I know. We're just like spaced out. And even as an adult, I'm geeking out.
I hate to be like an old person, but like, what is wrong with kids today? Like, what? You don't want to like, that would sound like a dream to me. Like, oh my gosh, let me get gross. Like, oh my gosh, I'm going to the zoo every day. What?
I know, I would freak out. I'd be like, this is the best year of my life. But, yeah.
Right. Oh my gosh. So, do you think that, like, the education part of it makes any difference? Any young herpetologists coming?
Maybe. I think it's really good to expose them to nature early on, even if they don't end up developing an interest in it. But you never know what you're going to have an interest in until you're exposed to it. So I'm all for taking your kids to as many different places as you can. Yeah. Take them camping if you want to. Take them to the zoo. Take them to all the museums. Do all the stuff.
Yeah.
I love that. But I think it definitely does help to get them connected.
Yeah. did you ever think you would, I mean, obviously you thought, like, herpetologist at one point, and I went to my first year, I was a wildlife management major. Did you ever think, like, in high school or in college that you would do something with animals?
No, the weird story, okay, we're backtracking. The story of how I really started getting into museums instead of wildlife, because I ended up taking the arts and museum field, so getting that museum studies degree. I was a junior curator at the zoo, and I was working in their collections room. It's pretty small, it's, maybe like 300, 400 square feet, but it's got a bunch of artifacts in there. I was just sitting there cataloging this 16-year-old. I was spending all the time by myself, just working directly with the animals. And it kind of just blew my mind because, for most of my life, I wanted to be a herpetologist or a zoologist or a marine biologist. And that's when I switched things.
Yeah. That's good, though. Yeah. I sometimes wonder, like, what if I had taken the other route, So.
I know, right? Where would I be at? And I didn't know you were a wildlife management major for a little bit.
Yeah. I would probably still be it if, like, biology was not a weed out class and chemistry was not as big of a deal. I like chemistry, but not that much.
Yeah, that's true. Those were not my strong suits. I like the themes of science class, but once you throw in too many numbers and you have to be precise, it's just not my forte.
Yeah. I was good at the wildlife management side of the classes, like talking about control burns, talking about populations, and like all of that. Like I was really good at the actual management part, not good at the intricate biology part.
Yeah. You're like, that's the thing. I'm like, not the greatest. And it's weird because I associate you so much with broadcasting and media. You'd be great at whatever you do, but like, Hope is just like, that's you. I feel like.
Really? Okay, that's good to know because my contract is coming up, and I've been thinking about like the next thing. I'm thinking maybe not news.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm thinking maybe like nonprofit on the wildlife type side, climate.
That'd be great. Oh yeah.
Yeah, combine the two.
And nonprofits are. I've learned the whole world of nonprofits, but they're great. I think it's a really good mashup of the two things you want to do.
Wow.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, you'll have to give me advice sometime.
We'll see how much I can get.
Yeah.
I was like, every place has their different 501c3 management.
Yeah, and I know like next to nothing about that. Talking about interest, we have very different music tastes, and so we thought we thought we'd play a little game to raise money. So here are the rules for each question that each of us miss. We'll donate $1 for that. Now, did you want to do the 10 questions or 15? I don't care.
Let's do the 10. So I keep it like 10 questions, donate $10. I think that'll be good.
And then maybe like I think you maybe have written like another one maybe as a tiebreaker if we both fail both miserably. So
right. Honestly, I might. I'll give it my best shot, but any detailed intricacies I'm not gonna be great at. So I apologize. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Also, like I did not study any K-pop for this, so I don't know.
Okay. I didn't study either. I wanted to make sure it was a clean slate, that I wasn't trying to BS anything. Right. This is me straight up sucking.
So K-pop. So you are knowledgeable in K-pop. You used to do React videos, which I loved those. didn't watch too many of them because K-pop isn't my thing, but I love that you did that. And I, as a
hot minute ago,
as a teenager and still do, found the Rat Pack and the jazz and the easy listening era and just fell in love with it. And I was kind of a nerd in that way.
We all got on nerd things.
Yeah, so let's do it. Who wants to go first?
You are the host. I'll let you go first.
Okay. So, question number 1. Who was famous for singing That's Amore?
Frank Sinatra, or was it Dean Martin?
Which one?
Either one of those?
It was Dean Martin. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Your turn.
Okay. We'll go back and forth.
Yeah.
So, I kind of started off with easy things. What does K-pop stand for?
Korean pop music.
Yep. 1.5. I'll put like a little star next to it. You got it. You got it.
Okay. Alright, guys. Almost done. Almost done. Wow. Do not need all of those. I believe this is it. Let me double check because this is kind of my closer. Yep. Cool, cool. Let's do it.
What a day this has been, what a rare mood I'm in. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be.
Hold on, guys.
Like a
We're gonna reboot this. Sorry that I don't know why it's so high. I don't know what is going on, but it's really high. And it is not right. Because we're missing like half of everyone's head. You know, it's just not cool. Okay. Let's make sure this is framed right. So I'm gonna pause. And we're gonna restart this. Because I don't want you to not see it. And my thing is like super laggy. So I'm so sorry. What is going on? That is not good. It is not lining up right. When... Hold on. This is not good, guys. Can't get it to be correct. Okay, well, let's try this. Just gonna wait for it to load here. It looks like a black screen. I promise it's not. What the hell? Why am I having technical difficulties with this? So sorry, guys. So that looks better. Hold on. Give me one more second because I want to take... I'm going to take this Show of Hope YouTube thing off. There we go. So you can see it pretty much clearly.
What a day this has been. What a rare mood I'm in. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I could swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love. You hired singers. Why, it's almost like being in love. There's a smile on my face for the whole human race. Why, it's almost like being in love. All the music of life seems to be like a bell that is ringing for me. And from the way that I feel when that bell starts to peal, I could swear I was falling. I could swear I was falling. It's almost like being in love, 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 love. Almost like being in love. kid is good. Oh, can this kid sing? Oh, why his vocal cords are so valuable, he should be sleeping with his head in a safe. I tell you that. Well, you all know it's Hope's birthday today, and happy birthday, Hope. Yeah. Now, some of you who have known Hope the longest may know that she had a little crush on me in school, which wouldn't be weird if she was born before 1970. Now, you may wonder what a girl like Hope, who doesn't drink, is doing being interested in a drunk. Not well, I tell you that. Crikey. I thought I might have to wash my mouth out with soap after saying a word like that, but I'm told that that word was invented by Steve Irwin. Yeah, he started this organization that we're raising money for, the Wildlife Warriors. They help with conservation. I'm all in for conservation. For instance, I'm conserving this drink right now. I just go take a little sip here. Oh, the Wildlife Warriors have done great things like hiring an all-female anti-poachers unit in Africa. Yeah, and also helping rescue the animals in Australia and all through the bushfires in the beginning of this year. I bet you forgot about that. 2020 has been quite a year, I tell you. Hope loves animals, and she also loves this next song I'd like to do, and it's called Welcome to My World. And I'm going to sit down for this song, so if you would mind this. This is one of my favorites too, Hope. I'm so glad you chose this song. And it goes something like this. Welcome to my world. Won't you come on in? Miracles, I guess, still happen now and then. Step into my heart and leave your cares behind. Welcome to my world, built with you in mind. Knock and the door will open. See and you will find. Ask and you'll be given the key to this world of mine. I'll be waiting here with my arms unfurled, waiting just for you. Welcome to my world. Welcome to my world. And that's for you, Hope. Thank you for the dedication. That's a nice song, yeah. This next song I'd like to do for you, ladies and gentlemen. This one also has a dedication. Hope wanted me to dedicate this to her parents. Yeah, Jana and Russell. Yeah, they raised a beautiful kid in this kid, Hope, yeah. And this song, this was my first #1 hit. It's called Memories Are Made of This. And this song sold over 5 million copies in the first week. Yeah, if you don't believe me, you can come to my house. They're all down there in the cellar, all boxed up. And it goes something like this.
Sweet, sweet memories you gave me.
You can't beat the memories you gave me. Take one fresh hand and a kiss. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Sweet, sweet. One story out of bliss. You can't beat the memories you gave me. One girl, one boy, some grief, some joy. Sweet, sweet. Memories how made of this. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Don't sweet, sweet. Forget a small me. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Fold sweet, sweet. It lightly gave the dream. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Your lips and mine, two sips of wine. Sweet, sweet. Memories how made of this. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Then at the wedding bells, one house where lovers dwell, 3 little kids for the flavor. Stir carefully through the days, see how the flavor stays. These are the dreams you will save with sweet, sweet. His blessings from above. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Served it generously with love. You can't beat the memories you gave me. One man, one wife, one love through life. Sweet, sweet. Memories how made of this. You can't beat the memories you gave me. Memories how made of. Memories, baby, made of this.
Oh, lovely song. My first #1 hit. Yeah, thank you for recommending that one there, baby. Oh. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take this opportunity to make a little toast to Hope for her birthday. And you know what, Hope? I heard that people that have the most birthdays live the longest. This is to you, baby, and for what you're doing for this Wildlife Warriors. I hope everybody donates some money for you, baby. Yeah, I know I put it up all over the place. Oh, did you hear about the fella that he accidentally drank a whole glass of varnish? Yeah, he had a horrible ending, but a nice finish. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, right now, this song, I tell you, Hope wanted me to dedicate this to Lizzie, Lauren, and Anna. Yeah, this is, growing up together, they were always looking for someone, and, or somebody. And it's called Everybody Loves Somebody Sometime. This song was my second #1 hit. And it was written by my piano player, Ken Lane. And you know what I had asked Ken? I said, Ken, what inspired you to write such a beautiful love song? And he looked at me, he says, Dean, it was a book I read. It was entitled, I Used to Miss Her, But My Aim is Improving. Everybody loves somebody sometime. Everybody falls in love somehow. Something in your kiss just told me my sometime is now. Everybody finds somebody someplace. There's no telling where love may appear. Something in my heart keeps saying my someplace is here. If I had it in my power, I'd arrange for every girl to have your charms. Then every minute, every hour, Every boy would find what I found in your arms. Everybody loves somebody sometime. And although my dream was overdue, your love made a while worth waiting for someone like you. I would arrange for every girl to have your charm. Every boy would find what I found in your arms. Everybody loves somebody sometime. And although my dream was overdue, your love made a while worth waiting for someone like you. Number one, that's it. Knocked the Beatles right out of number one position with that song I did. Let's go right on into That's Amore. Yeah, and I want you all to be singing along with me on this song, because this song was written by my Jerry Lewis. He had this song commissioned for me in the movie The Caddy, and it's a great song. I want everybody to sing along, okay? Yeah, goes like this. In Napoli, where love is near, when boy meets girl, here's what they say. When the moon is dry like a big pizza pie, that's morning. When the world seems to shine like it had too much wine, that's morning. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you sing me the ballad. I to play tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like a guitar under love. When the stars make you drool, just like a five-step azul, that's morning. When you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, senor. Scusa me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore. Everybody sing, come on. It's your like your big pizza pie, that's amore. That's amore. Shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. That's amore. Ding-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing Vita Bella. Vita Bella, Vita Bella, I should play like a guitar lucky fella. One lost stars make you drool, just like a pasta azul, that's amore. When you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, senor. Scusa me, but you see, by the old Napoli, that's amore. Amore, that's amore. Oh, yeah, thank you so much. That was a beautiful song. And, you know, ladies and gentlemen, This has been a great little thing here that everybody's doing. And I want to say one thing that, nobody that I know was more into helping the wildlife charitable organizations than my pal Frank Sinatra. Well, back in his day, he hung around with more animals. He did. But speaking of Frank Sinatra, I had a dream the other night. Oh, did I have a dream? I dreamt that I was at a Hollywood party. Yeah, and it was not any normal Hollywood party. It was a Hollywood karaoke party. I mean, there was celebrities and politicians, everybody, A-list people. I mean, throughout the whole house, people. And they were all singing Frank songs. In fact, the whole dream went something like this.
Don't tell me sing happy birthday.
Wow, it's Chris walking. Come fly with me. We'll fly away. If you can use some exotic booze, there's a bar in Far Bombay. Come fly with me. We'll fly away. Mr. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Come fly with me. We'll float down to Peru. In Loma Land, there are girly men, and they'll toot your flute for you. Come fly with me. We take off in the blue. Ouch! Ladies and gentlemen, please, Mr. Jimmy Stewart is coming to the microphone. Jimmy Stewart and Bernie Sanders. The summer wind came blowing in from across the sea. It lingered there, so warm and fair, to walk with me, and it's all because of climate change. Climate change is doing it. We gotta do the Green New Deal. Sung along and sang a song, and then we strolled that golden sand. Yeah. Two sweethearts and the summer wind. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, former President Bill Clinton. I've got you under my skin. I have got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin. Here's Jack Nicholson and Rodney Dangerfield. Strangers in the night, exchanging glances, wondering in the night, what were the chances that we'd be sharing spit before the night was through. Take it, Rodney. I tell you, something in your eyes, was so inviting. I tell you, something in your smile was so exciting. But when you told me to come to your house because nobody was home, I went over. There was nobody home. I tell you, I got no respect at all. Ladies and gentlemen, President Donald Trump and Paul Lynde. She gets too hungry for dinner at 8. Who eats dinner at 8? They should be home watching Fox News. She adores the theater but never arrives late. I hate people who are late. It's unprofessional. She loves my hairdo and always thinks I look great. That's why the lady is a Trump. Tramp. Same thing. It's what they pull in. Oh my goodness. Who doesn't like dice games with Sharpies or frauds? Won't go to Harlem in Lincoln's or Fords. Oh, she won't dish that dirt with the rest of those broads. That's why the lady is a tramp. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, it's Jerry Lewis. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes. I'm longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. Hey, lady! Oh, look, it's Richard Nixon. That's life. You know, that's what all the people say. You're riding high in November, impeached in May. But as long as I could play this tune, I'll be back on top in June, Mr. Robert De Niro. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he is not. We'll say the things that he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows, you got a gift, yes you do. Aha, yes you do. And did it my way. Huh? What do you think? What do you think? And there was a Hollywood karaoke party. Not too many good singers in that bunch, right? Well, I hope you enjoyed that. It's one of Dean's nightmares, I think. Well, you know what? I'd like to do a tribute right now to one of my favorite singers. And it's a great song that he did. It was from Cabaret. Mr. Tony Bennett. Hope this one's for you, too. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Maybe this time she'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. She will hold me fast. I'll be home at last. Not a loser anymore, like the last time and the time before. Everybody loves a winner, so nobody loved me. Mr. Peaceful, Mr. Happy, that's what I long to be. All the odds are in my favor. Something's bound to begin. It It's got to happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll wait. Everybody loves a winner, so nobody loved me. Mr. Peaceful, Mr. Happy, that's what I long to be. All the odds are in my favor. Something's bound to begin. It's got to happen sometime. Maybe this time, I'll wait. Hope you enjoyed that one. But we are coming to the close of our show soon, and we've got two more impressions I'd like to do for you. First of all, this one here, this has been a tough year, and it truly is one of my favorite impressions to do. The man's voice is so distinct, and I love this song. Mr. Louis Armstrong doing "What a Wonderful World." I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them blue for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white, the bright blessed days, the dawn sacred night. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. The colors of the rainbow, so pretty in the sky, are also on the faces of people going by. I see friends shaking hands, saying, how do you do? They're really saying, I love you. I hear babies cry. I watch them grow and learn much more. And I let them know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, Mr. Louis Armstrong, thanks so much, everybody. Well, this last song, my final song for this beautiful charity fundraiser that Hope has put together, I want to please everybody, if you can, donate. It's a really good cause. And this one, Hope wants me to dedicate to all her family and friends for being so sweet and always being, there. I mean, it's Neil Diamond's Sweet Caroline, and it's to all you people. I want you all to sing along. You know what you got to say, right? Okay, come on, everybody. Let's do this. Neil Diamond. Oh, it was so good. which is what you guys gotta say. Where it began, I can't begin to know when, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, then spring became the summer. Would have believed that you'd come along? Hands, touching hands, reaching out, yeah, touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good, so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt, the hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, yeah, touching me, touching you, sweet Caroline. The good times never seem so good, so good, so good, so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now come on everybody, put your hands together like we did in the old days. I want everybody to sing along now, come on. Sweet Caroline, the good times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. I've been inclined, oh Lord, yes I have, to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline. Thanks so much, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the show. My name is Tom Stevens. Please go to TomStevensVirtuallyLive.com. Take a look at my new website. And if you know anybody looking for a charity show, a fundraiser, or anything, give me a call. Send me an email. Thank you again, Hope. I hope you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much.
Amazing! Yay! Alright, so final bit. Let's see how much we've raised. So we have about $80 here. Let's see. Refresh. Make sure. Facebook is slow because I'm running a bunch of different things. Alright. So we're still at 80 there. And let's see, what is the wildlife? Oh, hold on. Where did it go? The Everyday Heroes page. Alright, I think. So we're at 273 plus the 80 plus I know that people gave about 60 not on those two things. So that is about $413. Woo! $413. Woo! Okay. And you can always still give afterwards, but the show has ended. So yay! Okay, thank you everybody. Thank you so much everybody for your support, everybody that sent me photos, let me use their photos, let me use their videos, everything. So thank you so much for all of this. We have raised $400. Woo! Okay, I am going to get, hold on, Also, thanks to my dog for being so patient. He is no longer in his Yuletide dress. But we are going, hold on, I'm gonna get him. So we are gonna go and get ourselves some food and, you know, celebrate what's left of my birthday. He's so sweet, yeah. So we're gonna celebrate what's left of my birthday. And yeah, it's gonna be great. Gonna be great.
Time for a walk.
Time for a walk. Yes, he's my Yule dog. Were you a good Yule dog? You were a good Yule dog. Yes. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see y'all later. Bye. Okay, I have to.